Why is it so quiet? Oh no, that's why it's so quiet. Ah, there we go. Oh boy, oh boy. Welcome in, kicking. Hang on. Rah! I'm evil. I'm not evil. No. Bizarro. Sorry. Of course I haven't. No, I'll go to the Bizarro stream. Where I stream off schedule. I am uploading VODs to YouTube because I constantly forget to do that. So now the VOD watchers can see my fumbles when I start the stream and forget to activate certain things. Nobody in the stream has to know. No one has to know that I sat here with no music on for like a minute and a half before I realized what happened. I think all my semi interactions are working. Probably. We'll see. Ah! Ah!
Yeah, it works. Hi, Ari. Hi, Ari. I'm IKEA correct friend, LED work lamp white. And by white, I mean, actually, no, it's still white, actually. How is this lamp still white? That's fucked up. You know what I
Forgot to do. By white, do you mean gray? I mean, yeah. I'm lamp already. Hi, Maker. Welcome in. Yeah, no. This is the lamp speed run. Stream's over. You can go home. I am gonna step away for just a second. 'Cause I forgot to get some fucking water. Get some water, chat. Hydrate. And I'm leaving the microphone unmuted so you can hear me as I walk away to the kitchen. What? I can't believe I've been Tamagotchi'd. What happens if I rapid fire it? Nothing. It does have it has a cooldown. That'd be really funny actually. I should have a function that like just causes extra problems if you try to fire the TF-ray too early. Boo, not, you know how hard it is to have a TF-ray maintained, ready to go every stream that just works, just barely doesn't work, but only in the funny ways? to spend hours polishing this thing to a mirror shine. And it's just off screen, so you can't see it. But don't worry, it's there. I promise. It's stored in the download. Oh no, my secret shame. It isn't stored in the downloads folder anymore. That is such a fucking... for no one else who was there for my fucking meltdown, I was cleaning out my downloads folder one day, and because I am organized and a professional, I had my entire Sammy folder still in my downloads folder from where I downloaded it the first time. And it got deleted. And did not appear in the recycle bin, so I had to bust out the fucking kind of shady like data recovery software from some random link online, and thank God it actually worked, so I got all my stuff back. But like, yeah, make sure you store your files in reasonable places, and don't just let your 38 gigabyte downloads folder swallow up all your important files. That number was a hypothetical, by the way. I definitely didn't let my downloads folder get to be 38 gigabytes. That didn't happen. The downloads folder is just your D drive? I've not moved Sammy from there either. You have to, Ari, you have to move it now. Ari, move it now. Don't forget. Don't follow in my footsteps, in my paw steps. I'm begging you. I'm on my knees, I definitely have. They're definitely, like, below the cut here. Do not suffer my own folly. It's just the D drive, no extra folders. Is that like a separate, is that like a partition, or do you actually have just another drive that's just a jumble of downloaded files? That's scary. You see that? That's fucked up. It's a drive. Are you more evil than I am? That's like that's an evil file storage technique that you've developed here. But before we put Ari on blast for that file storage system, I am gonna get the. I always tell you we're gonna start early, and then I never start early. But we're gonna start early this time, with a little bit of Settle Moon. And I'm excited today. I'm excited to. Forgot I had this.
Hi everybody. I'm the IKEA Crux brand LED work lamp light. And today we're playing Dragon's Nest! Yay! Yippee! We're playing Dragon's Nest. I think this is, right? Is it Dragon Nest or Dragon's Nest? That's right. I tricked you. We're not playing the game I said that we would. We're going to just stare at this GIF for 4 hours.
You love the Dragon Nest GIF. You love it. Okay. I've done this little switcheroo. I'm no longer a lamp. What is this other image that I have here? Hang on. Going through. Oh, it's. Oh, you love the shitty Dragon Nest Chinese movie that apparently did really poorly. You love it. You love this movie. That's why we still have it lying around from last stream. Welcome to my nightmare that I've crafted for you. Destroy it, kill it with fire. No, I'm gonna keep this in my pocket just in case you start to misbehave. You going an Elsword kiddo? These are all MMOs that I've never heard of, but I'm so glad that we can bond over like old 3D MMOs. Speaking of MMOs, here's a 2D one. And I have a very... I've a new critter? They've been mailing me books. Finally, those books I put in the order for the Scholastic Book Fair when I was in 6th grade have arrived. No, okay, so there's been some developments since the last time that we met. So the last time we were here, we had collected all of the boss items, all of the special moon items, and we had fed them to the magic tree, and that got a... We got a cool cocoon, and also Rose showed up and started watching the cocoon. You got an air bubble on your pinky? Oh no, you gotta bandage that. What are those, what are they called? Hydrocolloid bandages. Those do really well. I've used them before, and they do, they help with those kinds of blisters. But, oh hey, Kicken's here. So, there's been a change. Rose has taken matters into their own hands, apparently. I logged in one day, just doing my usual maintenance stuff, and I watched them get up and fly at the cocoon, and now it's covered in roses. White roses. Your pinky nail. Oh, not the. Okay. Okay, I was like, oh, do you have like a blisters? That sounds horrible. Oh, no, okay. Now it's an opportunity to practice your painting. But yeah, so this isn't the only thing that changed when Rose did their special attack. These started appearing. White Rose items started appearing, and they're kind of everywhere. And also, all of the bosses became like fucked up flower versions of each other. And when you defeat them, you like free the old one. So now you can cause Bolt Dragon got flowered, the Spider Person got flowered, Ceres got flowered, the Crystal Lizard got flowered, everyone got flowered. And they all became level 90. So I've been working on that. Also, like when I defeated the flower version of the spider, these funny guys started appearing as well. It's COVID. No! COVID has arrived in the world of Subtle Moon. Yeah, also the moon has been attacked. So Rose has done a bit of a heel turn as it stands. But today I think I got everything set up so that notably the one boss that hasn't been defeated or hasn't been like flowered was the Guardian. Guardian's good. Guardian's just chilling. So we're gonna sell your adventurer's mask. So we're actually, I'm surprised these haven't, because I put these up like yesterday, and yeah, it's just like the adventures has just been taking a while because they're level 90 quests. But we can complete now the mushroom. And no, they're free. They're good. No longer the roses are coating their land, I guess. They're still, actually the roses are still coating the land, but yeah, rose here, rose there. So I think we can close that out now. Let's just start grabbing some, I mean, I guess. There's so many flowers. So yeah, I guess the next step is to defeat these next couple bosses and hopefully figure out what's going on. I think if I want to play the game, I should avoid watching more. But oh yeah, this we're gonna get to like spoilers. You know the clock, so I'll see you later. Okay, see you later, Ari. We'll move to another game soon. We do have some mech fun planned. We're gonna do a little more maintenance here. don't even know what these roses do. That's the trouble. Oh, the number of roses on the cocoon is decreasing. Okay. So yeah, as we finish off the rest of the rose bosses, then rosified bosses. You have no idea how much personal restraint it takes me to not use that phrase for it. We're pruning. That's the word I'm going to use. We are pruning the cocoon. See, Kickin's helping out. But I have all these books too, so I can start stocking book items. I have been slowly depleting our supply of boss items because all the bosses got turned into flowers. But yeah, these flowers don't do anything. I'm not sure. Actually, can we build anything on these flowers? I don't think we have anything new. You have a couple new things. Oh, the sketchy tree. Oh, the sketchy tree is... The sketchy tree is made of flowers. Do the adventurers partake of the white roses? They don't. Yeah, and this very simple looking bench. And, these... A ceiling lamp? There should be a filter for them? Oh, here we are. Ooh. Okay, this one's new. Is this a different kind of brewery? It is smaller. It's more space efficient. Let's put away the potions for a second. Let's see what's going on here. Whoa. Okay, that's not potions. What are we looking at here? Huh. Okay, so these are guardian items. Like these things. Which one are they looking for? Can I feed these? Does that work? This one. Yeah, there we go. Oh, it's a converter. Oh, we finally have we have use for the for the mysterious brew. That's a good thing I just distributed all of these. So yeah, I guess we give these to this building, and then they get converted into their... These look like moon-themed items. They got a kind of a crescent moon thing going on here. Interesting. We'll do one of each. See how that goes. I'm thinking because they're moon themed, but these items we get from Rose, not from Luna. Oh, I get to make the Dusty Brew. Where is it? I did also get the achievement for selling like a bunch of brewed items. Love getting bug reports a week after release about the Dust Brew being severely underpriced. And I had to sit there and be like, yeah, that's so funny how I never noticed that. That's wild. Anyway, oh, we have one pauldron. All right, we still have the, nobody bought it. Nobody bought it. It's just been sitting here this whole time. The one I did as a joke is still sitting here. Well, I'm guessing it's programmed so that players will never buy them. It's a cup of dust. I mean, that sounds really funny though. I think it'd be hilarious to see an adventurer buy your 1 coin cup of dust built out of like an end game boss item. That's a collector's item. Makes you think about how there's like people in RuneScape who like collect weeds. Or just like other functionally useless items. It also means we have one last pauldron we could give to one of these shops. Got like 40,000 Ugthanki kebabs? Oh my god. Buddy that quit the game gave me his collection of them. I love that that's just, I had like no idea that was a thing that people actually did in RuneScape. Until I started, I heard about it in, oh god, there's a guy doing a like series of, like, extreme Iron Man chunk locked. And so like he had to work his way up to like 80 farming on like cactuses and raking. And so he had like a bajillion weeds by the end of it, and he gave it to one of his fans. And I was like, oh, that's like a thing. Limpwort, yeah! Alright, I'm gonna make sure there's always at least one Dusty Brew in the shop. So you say it's never empty. You can walk into the tavern, ask what's on tap, and they say we have nothing except this 1 serving of Dusty Brew. And follow me, just unlocked a new chunk this week. Oh shit, I gotta watch that. That's what I do at my day job instead of like actual work. I watch RuneScape videos. Gotta make sure. I'm always happy to see that the like cartography and fishing shops are always empty whenever I come back. All the other shops usually their stocks move a little, honestly, kind of slowly, but people love cartography. They love fishing. Welcome to the inn. All we have is this shit ass dry ball. What would you like to order? We literally just a cup of rust. It's just a cup of like shitty, awful rust. You will drink it. You love it. Okay, so they're taking on flowered series. Baked series. Whose place is? Oh wait, no, that's the Guardian's wrong, right? I was thinking like who didn't get flowered? And it's the Guardian. If you drink our beverage out of this unwashed dust cup, it's free. Please God, it's just been staring at us. Everything we put, it's this like weird glitchy bottle full of rust. And nobody's playing music. This is how you know like we've reached the like, oh god, I'm forgetting the name of it. Like the hero's journey, you know, like you have like the first success, and it's kind of a false success, and so you have like the lowest point. And I never put whetstones in the thief shop. Now they've been sharpening their sickles. Oh god, we're so full on whatever this like feathery stuff is. Can you get we have more shells here. Here we go. I was thinking about the other night, about, which one was it? It was one of these messages. I think it was this one. Yeah, where Rose gets a letter from Luna, and it's this little like comic book, and like Rose is reading it physically. So it's like, is this how people communicate? Is this like normal in the world of Settle Moon to, instead of like talk to the person, you just hand them this like handmade comic book? Because this has happened a couple of times now. I mean, I too long for a world where we have like a vibrant Zine culture. But also, like, I think that's really... it tickles me thinking about that. Oh, I like this person's design. Briar Red Mohawk is a solid choice. Should I buy the rest of these pauldrons? That's a lot of money. That would almost bankrupt us. But that's a lot of pauldrons. And roses. I'm gonna put all the roses into this, like, converter building. Oh, nice. That does actually just dump all of them in there. Okay. I was wondering if, like, holding the mouse button would let you go over 99 or not. Since, shops only stock up to 99 of one item. Well, we can get rid of Rose's... get rid of Rose's little, I thought this adventurer was, like, doing something with the cocoon. We can get rid of the little rest station I made for them. They just decided to go ahead and cause problems on purpose. We can actually, you know, we should probably... Oop. Nope, put that back. We should probably... Should I leave the potion shop over here? Or actually, yeah, I'm gonna move the converter over here. This will be Rose's legacy. And let me get the other shop back. There it is. It would be cruel of me to deprive the people of this village of their delicious potions, of which I have only the metal ones. You get Dusty Brew at the end, you get metal shavings at the potion maker. Honestly, you're better off drinking out of the fountain. They have stomachs of steel, they better. Still won't touch the dust drink. I know, it's criminal. Alright, fine. Here's your potions. Here's your potions. I do like that health potions are canonically made out of slime. It's always a conundrum, like, trying to figure out what to do with slime in a video game, you know? Because it's just like, it's just green goo. Nobody wants that. But I'm glad it can be converted into health potions. Do you think there's, like, you know how, like, we have, like, a raw milk movement? IRL? Where, like, people don't, like, pasteurize their milk? But I'm wondering, like, is there a raw slime movement in Settle Moon? Do you think people are going out and drinking directly from the source? For that like really that pure healing potion experience. They're venturing out with comically large straws. They just chomp directly into a slime ball. I'm vetoing this line of thought. No, I need to know if my little adventurers are just sallying forth with spears of bamboo, so they can get that delicious, just, you know, suck that right up. Yes, the worst thought I've had all night has summoned Espy. Ooh, it converted. Yippee! What the hell do I do with this now? Can I put it back on the shop? That do anything? Hello? No. Oh, right, because it's the wrong shop. Yeah. Shows just how much I pay attention to the difference between shepherds and witches. In my defense, this is a pretty shepherd staffy looking item. Okay, I guess just like randomly they kind of just percolate through. Or did I put this item in? No, I put the wand in first. So I guess the others should start popping soon. But yeah, let's get that. Oh, hi, Esper. I didn't welcome you in. Welcome in, Esper. Just not flooding your cuticle? Yeah, shoutouts. That sounds bad. I'm gonna set up. I'm gonna grab 15 of each item and just start converting them, and then we'll set that to go, and hopefully our friends will have defeated the last couple of bosses by the end of the stream, because I'm very curious to see what the hell's gonna come out of this cocoon. I mean, I have an idea. I have theories. Who do I call if I have theories? So I'm wondering if this is just like a reincarnation thing going on with our old butterfly friend. You know, gamers don't die, they just respawn. But at the same time, there hasn't been a ton of emphasis on, like, gamer-y mechanics, so I don't know if... Because also, they're developers. I'm not sure if they follow the same rules of the land like everyone else does. Is Luna what you would call a gamer? Important lore questions being discussed here tonight in twitch.tv/MooseDivision. Also, we're out of pauldrons. Bring me more pauldrons. So we can turn them into shitty potions. Do it now. Yes. There will always be at least one. I have declared it to be thus. But yeah, we can start, those percolate through. Luna is a moth. Next question. Alright. When making a sandwich, when making a PB&J, does Luna do peanut butter first or jelly first? Actually, no. I have theories about this because I eat PB&Js for breakfast. Just in general, I don't know. It's like the most like kid thing I do, but I've been doing it since like high school, and they're just ideal breakfast items, you know. Bread's calories. You get the protein from the peanut butter and the jelly because it's you know like a little bit of sweet thing. Jelly is sugar, so you get like immediate energy, and then bread and peanut butter give like satiety and like delayed release energy. I've got this whole breakfast thing cracked open. Not unlike an egg, which I don't eat. Well, actually I had extra breakfast this morning, but that's not important. It's only because the eggs were about to go bad. What's going on with these monsters? Are these like funny little bolt dragon creatures that have been overtaken? Or are these just like battery cells that have been wrapped around by vines? That might be what's going on here. Because as we defeat more flowered versions of these bosses, they have like boss-specific monsters. Because I was like wondering, like we have these empty spots down here, and now we're starting to fill them out. I think we're only missing 2. Yeah, these 2 are the last 2 monsters we haven't discovered, and we have 2 bosses left to defeat. And the guild's taken on Ceres. We'll see how long it takes them to beat the flowerified worm, because I have no idea. Do their stats increase? Are they like harder to defeat? It looks like that. So they would have torn regular Ceres apart by this point. No offense to Ceres, but I still think it's really funny that Ceres just showed up one day and was like, hey, I want wine. And so we were like, all right, I'm sending 15 adventurers to your location right now, and they're going to kick your ass. They would have torn Ceres apart. They would have! I had Ceres on Ceres knows what they're about. Damn. Do they have like a PM box I can Nay, I shan't say it. I do like the loop of like the bosses come and like introduce themselves. It's like getting to oh yeah, get in here, SB. Get in here. Friend added. Oh, look at you. The blue goat. Oh, I like that face for you too. Let's see, Geek's catching up on the level curve. Oh, we got one of our staffs has popped as well. All right, Shepherd mains rise up. New staff just dropped. What? Did the guild back out? They were fighting Ceres. Guild. Now they're busy fighting. Now 2 of them are fighting Guardians. Hey, how's it going, weirdo? Come to my mischievous lair and kick my ass. That's just what's going on. I mean, I love that dynamic. I like that. I've always liked the idea of like villains are kind of just part of the ecosystem, you know. And You know, so like, oh gosh, I forget the name of it. It was a long time ago. There was like there was some show or something or other where, villains were as much like, the villains and heroes like were just part of the same organization. Villains caused trouble, heroes would then solve trouble, and it was just kind of, it was part of like a larger way to kind of maintain balance, and I think sell merchandise or something like that. Wasn't the plot of Sky High? Is that what I'm thinking of? Am I thinking of the classic mid-2000s live-action high school drama Sky High? Venture Brothers? Maybe? I actually never really watched Venture Brothers, so I have no idea. Actually, no, I think I might have tried to get into Venture Brothers and just kind of didn't actually, like, sit down and keep watching it. Which I should. I've heard it's really good. I think Megamind pulled it off well, too. Oh, God, Megamind. I think about Megamind a lot. I think Megamind was, like, half the inspiration for making V-Moose. But yeah, I do like the idea of, like, heroes and villains just kind of, like, working together on a certain level. So it's not like the villains are not actually evil. They're just kind of mischief makers. It's a good vibe. And so, of course, the bosses just roll up to your adventure village. Just like, hey, I'm setting up, you know, I got this, like, I have a new startup out in the spider caves. You should come check it out. Putting on new armor in Final Fantasy 14. 14, where are my pants? Why are you worried about your pants? Don't wear pants. There's something about, I think I've told this before. I had a paladin very briefly when I was playing, like, the free trial. And, I found a set of just, like, it looked like BDSM gear, just a bunch of, like, straps that went around your body. I think it was supposed to be, like, gladiator themed, but it looked like I was just wearing a harness. And I was like, this is awesome. I only want to wear this armor for the rest of my playthrough. But I had to upgrade out of it. I think eventually you can go right back around, like, transmog your stuff, but I never got that far. The pants have been poofed. Congratulations. You can glam stuff? Okay. Yeah, what's the deal? They were fighting? I think I've seen this before, I just forgot why that happens. Because they were fighting Sirius, and then they stopped. I just had an epiphany. The reason this version of Vitality Moth is so strong is because of how Rose viewed Ceres because of that earlier story card. Wait, which one's which one's Vitality Moth? I need a giant arrow that points at me and says doesn't know things. This pistol has 8 barrels like a Gatling gun. Yeah, because it's epic. You know what? Now you've mentioned that one, I just want to look at it again. Yeah, Cerise is just like making wine. And just like, yeah, come on down and fight me. Doesn't know things, thank you. Hang on. I'm screenshotting this. I have to get the cropping. I gotta crop it. Okay. Bit in progress. Please hold your applause. Please hold your pause. Here we go. Yeah, well, hang on, we'll just get the text. Yeah, there we go. So it's not like blocking all of the screen. Perfect. They don't know, chat. I am not the knower. Your paws are being held hard tight with the elbows. I'm glad you're taking. I'm glad you're fighting through it anyway. It's important that we work together as a community to hold our paws. Actually, now the bid is been executed. You can now hold for a round of applause. All right, they're back fighting Rosified series. Oh, this is a title in an MMO. That's like I've been playing Tekken 8 recently, and I've been trying to pick the most like I don't know what I'm doing titles. I think right now it's Beanbag. It's just a cute title. I think I'm going to get rid of that. Rolling up to the ranked match. Beanbag. Yeah. I'm just a bag of beans. I don't know anything. I can't do quarter circles. Person who has never played a fighting game before ever. That's me. Tekken 8 is my first fighting game, and it's an experience so far. I get the title Goddess of the Land for a while. That's a good title. That's like on the opposite end of the spectrum. But it's still a good title. Maybe still get the moons. We have all the moons. Should we bust out a fancy moon? I'm worried it's gonna reset our levels, but I kind of want a fancy moon. Now I have to remember which moons do what. Actually, we haven't done meteorites in a very long time. Let's get some meteorites in here. Yeah. Oh yeah, we get the roses grow every time. Oh, the level didn't change. Okay, we're still 105. Nice. Groovy. Yeah, I haven't done a meteorite moon in a... I think this is like the first moon that I unlocked. So this has been like almost a month ago. Yeah, I remember this. Ah, I love this skybox. Here's the card. Yeah, there it is. Guest artist Sprite Star. That's so cool though, just like seeing chunks of... I love like chunks of... is it Earth? Chunks of moon up in the sky with little dots of civilization on them. That's such a cool visual. New gun just dropped! Become equipped with gun. Yummy gun. Shoot for the stars. Aw. We are shooting for the stars. Hopefully we can... Well, okay, no, so this is like a cycle of the quest. And then this health bar has to go all the way down before they actually, like, beat the person. So this is how much health damage they're doing to the enemy. Which explains why we're already down to 1 in both categories. Our adventurers are getting their asses kicked. I really might have missed this opportunity to get the Dragon's Nest 2024 Dumbest of the Dumb title because I was because of a convention. Oh no! Should have logged on by your Steam Deck. It's on Steam? Can't all. I see there's no... Oh, okay. Steam's version installer is broken? No! Shit is fucked. FRB is glad we generally kind of moved on from having like bespoke installers for everything. Actually, no, I'm thinking of something else. I'm thinking of launchers. I think we should move on from bespoke launchers. Yeah, old installers just cause problems. I'm talking about I tried touching Dungeon Fighter online last year, but like as much as it clicked with me years before, it just didn't anymore. Yeah. I had that kind of similar reaction in college, like going back to a lot of old games I used to enjoy, and being like, wow, I just don't enjoy these games the same way I used to. I think your tastes just change over time. Cause I used to love shooters when I was but a wee moose. I used to play tons of different kinds of shooters, and it's just like, and now I'm like, I just don't really enjoy that kind of game anymore. I don't know, like a lot of high speed, like arena shooters just don't do it for me anymore. Did it with Wizard 101? Oh man. I actually have a friend who still plays Wizard 101. I had no idea that game still gets updates. That's what baffled me about Wizard 101. I played a little bit of it when I was like in like junior high. It is apparently still popular. Wow. You know what? I'm glad. I'm glad that these games are continuing to survive. You gotta see its monetization is borderline criminal how much they make off kids. Yeah, I don't doubt it. God. I used to think about fucking Fortnite. Where's my... hang on. I'm looking at the resistances, and I think we might be able to make this a little bit easier for our adventurers if we provide some totem buffs. Totem boofs would be cool too. Can't say much on Fortnite about a few $20 skin. I've thought about it. I've thought hard about buying different Fortnite skins. So I'm like, I don't play Fortnite because I don't play many shooters. So it's like, I have the I don't play this kind of game shield, and it protects me. You got a $19 Fortnite card for your birthday last year? Still sitting on some of a use for it? Oh. I just want to say the bit. $19 Fortnite card. They've been cornering the furry market hard. Yeah, God. There's like a Meowskull. No, it wasn't Meowskulls. It was like a different like Meow family skin that was like in the shop a while ago, and I saw like everyone talking about it on Twitter. They're like, "Yo, one of the Meow skins is in the shop." You'd see like furry streamers rocking that skin like all that week. It's a literal goal. It's a cherished belonging at this point. Aw. Wendell. Is Wendell the Cookie Crisp Wolf? I only know him through seeing tasteful nudes on For Affinity. It's blatantly okay. Yeah. I mean, Cookie Crisp Wolf can kind of get it. You've also seen the tasteful nudes. Oh, good. No shade, but it's genuinely so funny to me how much love Wendell gets. You get it, besties. It's a good design. I don't know. People like it's a good shape. Everyone loves like a scruffy fail wolf. You would do evil things to that virtual wolf. I can't fault you for that. I would too. I would hold his hand. I know it's crazy to say, but yeah, handheld. I'd listen to him tell me about his day. Make him dinner. Take his shoes off. Take his socks off. I mean, I remain unmaliciously indifferent. That's understandable. What? What? He got no. All right, the skin doesn't have. Yeah, the dogs are just out, giving them out for free. The book pastry is one of the most delicious things I've ever seen. By the way, oh, hang on, which one's the book pastry? Oh, the mint flavored cinnamon roll, or like, oh, it's blue. Think about like I usually see it in like Asian bakeries. They'll have like taro pastries that are purple, and those are so good. They're so soft. I could totally see this being like just like a frosted taro. It's so funny how many furry skins have no shoes. Oh, bites into the taro pastry, pulls out the wheel. No, not the wheel. Fucking pulls out the tower. Is that good? That'd be so funny. Like a king cake, but you get like little tiny tarot cards. The new meta of tarot readings has just dropped. Now T-A-R-O, like taro root. And I actually have no idea what regular tarot actually tastes like. I've only ever had it in like pastries and like sweets. So I assume it tastes mild yet sweet, but that's probably not true. Death Tarot Pastry by Beloved tastes like death by chocolate. What is death by chocolate? Hang on, we're doing some Googling. We're going on a Google adventure together. Death by chocolate trifle recipe? Oh, is this just like an ultimate double chocolate cake? Death by chocolate cake. I've eaten baking chocolate before. It's not bad. Isn't that just it's like a semi-sweet? At least I use semi-sweet whenever I'm baking, but it's no sweet. Oh, so it's just milk and cocoa. Wow. All cocoa, no sugar. That actually sounds a little fucked up. Dark chocolate. I'm a baby. I don't like dark chocolate. I like a milk chocolate. I like a smooth. I like a sweet. I'm reading this recipe for Death by Chocolate Cake. And it's straight up just double layer brownies with chocolate pudding between them. So it's like brownie, chocolate pudding, brownie. And the entire thing gets coated in whipped cream. Which, yeah, that would probably kill me. That sounds so rich. That's why, like, I don't eat much cake anymore. I'm like, it's to the point that it's like so rich I can't handle it. That's one of the other things that changed when I got older. As like a kid, you're thinking like, oh man, I could eat candy all day, and now I'm like, I'll eat like a king-size Snickers, and that's too much for me. Oh wait, oh, it's just this one. Oh, one battery and one rose. I think this one gives roses, but the other creature gives books. Only books. That's weird. That's strange. Let me put those crystal creatures on repeat. And I think we're in a good spot. I'm not sure if we'll be able to beat these two bosses by the end of the stream. We should. Okay, we turned on the buffs, and now they're starting to get a bit more progress done. But I'm not so certain they'll have this done by the end of the stream. We shall see. But I think we can step away for a second and do some real gaming. And by real gaming, I mean just the game that I said I would do today, because this is also real gaming. You know what I mean. Let me change the stream category to, what are we doing today? Phantom Brigade. Yes, okay. In the dark and distant future of, like, maybe 2100, there are Europeans. This is the setting of Phantom Brigade. And one day, it'll even load. How's everyone else's Friday been going? It's weird now thinking like, oh, it's like a Friday. I'm not used to this. This is Bizarro for me. It's gone. It's gone. That's the other thing about like getting older and becoming an adult. Is that hang on. This one's blocking. Hang on. Here we go. Here we go. I don't want it to block chat. There we go. Hang on. No. It has something better. I have all this space down here, so you might as well. You know. That's still me. Yeah. Yeah, it's I think like becoming an adult, like your weekends still get busy. Like there's still like shit you gotta do, even on your days off. Do your Spanish coursework, been plinking at the last day of Machinist Manderville Relic. Had Segway for lunch. Nice. I did get to go out and get some. I got a burgie for lunch. I got a delicious in and outed burger. And I mostly just I go there as an excuse to get the fries, because I don't care what anyone else says. The In-N-Out fries are really good. Don't at me. Bunger. Delicious bunger. Godot. Well, no, it's not Godot. It's Brace Yourself Games. I just thought, why did I think that looked like the Godot logo? Am I insane? Hang on. Like this. Is this even? Oh no! It's an SVG? What sort of twisted psychopath actually makes an icon an SVG? Here we go. Like, this is what I thought I saw. And that doesn't look anything like it. Oh, I'm sorry, Godot. I mean, it's still a good game. Alright. Welcome. To Phantom Brigade. Last stream, what did we do? We finished, like, the first tutorial region, and now we're, like, beginning the game proper. With our 3 mechs who are oh so sleepy. Oh, here we go. We have Moose. That's where Moose has been. I'm Bizzarro Moose, and regular Moose got turned into a robot. And so Moose is our, like, kind of just general purpose run around and do stuff mech. And then we have Pika, who is rocking the machine gun. So I'm debating whether or not we're gonna keep it with the machine gun, but it's our, like, just, like, wade into battle and just create a zone of mech harm. And hopefully we'll be able to rock out a 3rd mech, because we have Priestess here, who's been rocking the sniper rifle and has been raring to go. But so far, all the missions we've been taking are 2 mech missions. Hopefully we'll get through soon. Also bought the Sun and Moon soundtrack a few days ago because of the streams. Has been constantly listening to it. Has been constantly listening to Christmas mode. Is there, like, wait, is that? That's probably not purchasable through Steam, is it? Or is that, like, on a Bandcamp page somewhere? It is? I have to dig for that. I'll have to do that after the stream. Because the soundtrack's really nice. So this is Christmas. This is Christmas. Welcome to Christmas. Christmas mode is now active. Actually, do you want me to activate Christmas mode? Finish the game first, though? Okay, okay. I think we're getting close. Operative word being think, which I don't think many thoughts to begin with. So we'll see how right I am. Let's go see what's going on in the... Whoa, okay, this is like a big ass... Oh, that's a lot of map. That's a lot of phantoms we got at Brigade. We're already beating this game? I have no idea if we'll finish this. This might be a, like, game I play a little bit off stream. Holy shit, this is a big ass map. But yeah, I think we're coming to the end of Settle Moon. Yeah, Settle Moon. Come on, Maker, get with the program. This is Settle Moon. Welcome to Settle Moon's new update. Yeah. Now I do know things and doesn't know things. It steals your praise. Moose is a smiler. I'm a smiler. I love Smile. Settle Moon the mechs update. Settle Moon, the players have mechs now. We have an unknown contact. What's going on here? Broken down convoy. And a reinforced camp. Let's go check out the broken down convoy. They might be carrying some neat stuff. It's like Helldivers. Yes, Settle Moon has now become a third-person mech shooter. Together we have to fight back Rose's evil army. Enemy squad's been dispatched to investigate. We can't do that. Our 100th review forbids it? Hang on. What does the 100th review say? You're looking? Okay, SP's on the case. Meanwhile, we intercepted a distress call from a nearby enemy convoy carrying valuable supplies. They are broken down and awaiting repairs, vulnerable to an attack. Let's suit up. Me, the biggest mech hater, writing the 100th review. No! I like mechs. Oh, neat. So we have like all these statistics. JK left mech. Okay, you better. Not liking mechs is a bannable offense. I'm declaring it now. I think all games should have one mech. Helldivers checks that box. You think cocoons count as mechs? The 100th Sailor Moon review simply read, "Please don't add sex," and the poster had Trump's mugshot as their Steam avatar. That's fucked up. I'm not sure if like that's a like this is the best review I've ever gotten, or like this person has next level brain poisoning type of review. It's this is a high risk game we're playing. Mechs may make most games better. There's also positive reviews. We take those. We take those. Por qué no los dos? Geek does put up a good point. We'll put him in the cringe compilation. It's a Cult of the Lamb reference, I think. Oh, probably. Was that around that time where they announced sex for Cult of the Lamb? For the record, this person appears to have also changed their avatar since then to the colon pipe. It was in August last year. I don't remember when the sex update. I don't think it came around like. I think the sex update was like in. I feel like that was October. Cult of the Lamb, we are giving you the sex update. I think we'd get this far. So when is the Sailor Moon sex update? Stares directly in chat. Sailor Moon also appears to have fixed someone's monitor. Nice. Making the world a better place. This is the kind of impact we've been looking for with gaming. Oh, nice. We can start throwing in. We can start throwing in gamers. We can throw in our freshly moosified pilot. Because as per the rule, if a pilot gets knocked out, as part of the revivification process, they do get turned into Moose. Moose is the biggest proponent for the Settle Sex update. I don't trust Moosey, I think. Yeah, well, Moosey is also a proponent for the Settle Sex update, so what do you think now? Brothel building really increases talent level. True brothel update. Yeah, I think I wanted to edit Pika just a little bit. Tweak, yep, Pika. Should we do? Actually, for this mission, because it's gonna be kind of in the open. No Sailor Moon sex update because right now the number of positive reviews asking us not to do it is higher than the number of positive reviews asking us to do it. I am writing a review right now. Hang on. Important. No. Video games are no longer important. We could change the world. I have a Twitter following. I do. Hang on. Is this gonna play nice? I'm doing the evil thing. We're doing. thing. We're adding a display capture. Welcome to my first monitor. This is welcome. Welcome. Hang on, here we go. Okay. Use your web of connections to change the world. Twitter following and a cause. Okay. So we're recommending the extremely charming, wonderful gameplay. Please add sex. Visibility public, allow comments. Put a heart emoji? Alright. Please add sex, less than 3. Should I add more? Hang on. I'm like, but should I like actually try and review this game? What can I say about this? Actually, someone else joined Moose. I don't have the heart. Esme, you have to fight with you have to fight for sex. You have to fight for this bad bit. You know, we can go back later and edit reviews. It's okay. Hang on. Get this. I know things now. I know we need sex. Post review. The dark deed is done. But they're such nice people, and they could add sex to the game. It's a recommended review. Let me close out of Steve or dox somebody. Why? Why did the game move slightly to the left? All right, here we go. Then the game would sell 1.5 trillion more copies. I think this is true. What should we do? If we add the shotgun, does that reduce? It does increase speed, just a bit. Pika's already at medium speed despite being like super chunky. I think that's because we gave it a lighter shield. A settle million copies! We have sold 1 settle million copies. Settle million was 99 for review. Alright, Pika's got the shotgun now. Moose, why isn't your gun trans? Trans that gun right now, Moose. Alright, now we're set. Now we're ready to rock and roll. Sex at a settle million. Once we've sold our settle millionth, are you killing people with the trans gun? Yes. This is the woke agenda. You're being turned into a fursuit? Oh no. Actually, incorrect. You're being turned into a mech suit. You're being conscripted. Command, rebel units just entered visual range. I'm outnumbered, requesting rapid response team ASAP. Alright, so we have to move the mech onto the marked supplies. And we have 2 mechs, 2 tanks. I'm glad all the enemy pilots have like drone visors on. Transgender beam doesn't turn people trans, it deals 10d20 necrotic damage. My uncle works at gender. This is true. I'm the uncle. All right, let's see here. So they're going to march up and start causing problems for me here. So I think I want to set up. Where's our sniper? Okay, Moosey is in the sniper mech. I'm wondering. We can just start bopping people from all the way back here. Actually, I can have you move first. Yeah, move like behind. So that we don't, because I don't want to walk through the gun. The sniper rifle deals not a ton of heat. Actually, that's a lie. It's just very fast to shoot. And then these guys are gonna move up here, so I should probably start moving. Like, well, we don't have a ton of room. I'm gonna send Pika down into the river, and I'm gonna make them cause problems. This is like SimCity, but mech. I mean, the camera controls are like SimCity, yeah. I'm gonna have Priestess move back a little bit after that second shot. Just so we can kind of keep out of their range. Pika, your job is to kick ass, take names. Actually, hang on. Can we have it just throw up a shield as it approaches? Although these guys are shooting these mechs. I don't think we actually need the shield. Okay, so we'll just fire off a like shot that's gonna do nothing, but you know, it's something. It does nothing. And then moves the mech. We'll move into position here. Actually, we'll have them dash first. And then run up here. And then start shoosting. Like there. Okay. Pika will get waterlogged. It's waterproof. It's made of rubber. Okay. I like the setup. So yeah. Moose runs up, starts capping the objective, as is their way. Pika will wade into battle while everyone's stuck around it, taking all sorts of damage, and Priestess will hang back and start picking off these people from a distance, because this one has a shotgun, which is its downfall. Begin! Got the boost there, shooting here, missed both of those shots, taking damage from that side. The drone has a rough location of the crate, but we're going to need another ping to ensure it's picked up. State the location to finish this. Moose, if I gave you the rocket jumper TF2, what would happen? I would get like half of a really cool loadout done and then die of fall damage. that's good. And then throw that shield back up. Okay, so Pika's gonna stand down in the river and just start wailing on people. Priestess, as ever, your job is to sit back here and... Do we want to deal with the... We're gonna deal with the shotgunner first. I don't want to have to worry about them getting close and causing problems. Can you move up here? No, you cannot. Okay, we'll just have you keep kind of moving. We'll have you attack and then, yeah, and move. And then Moose is going to, is that, no, that one's still a factor, so Moose is just going to have to get shot for a little bit. While we take out that tank. Moose, if we gave you a TF2 rocket jumper, what would happen? If we gave you a TF2 rocket jumper, what would happen? They would stuff me with the rocket launcher, and I'd get shot at the other side, and I would deal splash damage. Is that everyone? That is everyone. All right. Moose is gonna take some hits, but hopefully it won't be that bad. Okay, yeah, so that tank's been taken care of. Nice. All right, crate is locked on. Our drone has the cord, and it should be descending any second now. Nice. So now Moose can get the hell out of the way, which is good because they kind of need to. Actually, retreat is available. We probably shouldn't, like, try and keep wailing on this person, but I kind of want the parts. If we clear out everyone, I think we do get more stuff at the end. I think we can totally take this fight. Famous last words, but... have to attack them. Where is our retreat zone anyway? That's the retreat zone? Yeah, no, we're standing and fighting. Well, if we have to do it anyway. Yeah, much better. Have the sniper move into the corner of the world, as is the way of snipers. Pika is going to pursue. And then drop the shield down. And then that's the sniper, and then me. I have nothing else to do, so I'll just kind of. I think this will work. I'm taking a couple more shots. Oh, that's that tank down, or that mech is down. So once we deal with this one, look at that shield putting in work, putting in a lot of work. Actually, we probably should get rid of this person as quickly as we can. Because that shield's not gonna hold forever. They're gonna charge forwards? Is that really the plan? Yeah, once they start moving, Pika's going to attack. And honestly, probably start moving backwards. Just a little bit. Because I'm wondering if this... No, they're going to move forward to get a shot on Moose. So yeah, we can fire once, and then I think we'll fire twice too. Get a second shot off in that turn. Meanwhile, Priestess has sniped, which is exactly what its job is. So we're going to move up. And really, 14? Huh, I'd move up some more, I guess. We'll shoot at like the end of the turn. So I want that tank done. So we have that done here, so Pika's gonna move back and hammer on that person. I'm gonna stand up here and also hammer on this mech. And Priestess is going to clean up the back line. Nice. Wow, that mech's sturdy. I think it's like almost dead. Pilot concussed. The enemy pilot was knocked out from a concussive weapon. Their unit is intact. Oh! That's salvage. All right. Come in my butt, boys. We're done here. We have to go all the way around to deal with this tank. I eventually will get there. If Priestess can't deal with the tank, then we can come in. Oh, there's a rock there. Hang on. There's still, oh, there's that rock here too. It's like this tiny rock and that tiny rock are causing so many issues. All right, we go here and shoot. No? All right, well, shoot him anyway. And I guess keep moving in. So yeah, this tank has like no idea what to do now. Priestess, heed my call. Kill. Yeah, that's much better. Okay. Done. Yeah, Pika's just gonna take a while to get in. That's okay. So we'll moves up, start shooting the tank, and 2 shots in the back, and that's it. Done. Victory. Easy peasy. Look at all this stuff. Got a whole set of new heavy parts. Nice. And we can now recover this aggressor. Which is pretty cool. We have 20 points. Stuff left. I guess we can grab the... Oh no, we can't. It's just over our salvage budget. Alright, yeah, let's salvage a couple pieces then. We'll salvage the pastel pink gun. Yeah, pastel pink gun. Yeah, it's it's funny. I changed the color to like, cause this is like it's the trans flag colors, and I changed them for our squad, and it looks like it changes that for every version of this weapon in the entire game. So slowly, all of the guns in the entire game world will become trans. As we discover more guns and make them trans. This is my vision. Heavy armor. Looks like these units are transporting heavy armor sets. They have more integrity than medium armor, but are heavier, meaning they dissipate less heat and decrease speed. Build that plays the strength of such armor can be formidable. Nice. Alright, before we do anything, let's check in on our units because we have a new friend! Yippee! New friend will have... Oh, we don't actually have any parts. Hang on. We'll set it trans just to be funny. You see, like, all these guns are trans. What do we got going on here? We don't have a beamer. And beamers, their whole shebang is like standing and hitting stationary targets. With the added bonus of beams penetrate really well through cover, so they can kind of just look through a wall and hit stuff on the other side. We don't have a beam carrier, so we can probably throw on a beam carrier. Then we have a medium torso and pretty much all just heavy equipment otherwise. Did you also get the heavy torso? Yeah, okay. This is this is our Transforcer. We have just heavy mechs. It's just all heavy mechs. Oops, all heavy mechs. Let's set this to... I don't even know what half of these roll icons mean, but yeah. It's like a beam. Yeah, I'll do a beam there. Okay. I do like the industrial look with these. I should ask, do we have any takers for becoming the Beam Blaster? Open to naming this mech after Chatters. If not, we shall pick a random name. And in fact, I'll do that now. What do we got going on here? Colossus, Screecher, Howler. Stargazer is pretty good. That's a good like beam name. All right, Stargazer. Stargazer is missing a secondary item, and Moose and Pika are both damaged. We could throw on a shield, but it makes them a lot tankier at the expense of being so much slower. I would like to have someone who could keep up with Moose to serve as like my wingman. But honestly, I think Pika would probably benefit more from a wingman than I would. So, if anything, this mech should be a compliment to Pika. So there's the machine gun. Or the marksman rifle. Yeah, let's do the marksman rifle. I think The beam energy penetrates multiple targets, causing gyroscopic interference, making it difficult to turn while firing. Damage increases the longer a target is hit, can be reflected by shields. So yeah, this is something that just kind of like burn down enemies. I've tried it before, and I couldn't really find a good like positioning strategy. So I'm tempted by the marksman rifle. That's trans. They're all trans. Marksman rifle with a shield. This is me making a mech that's just begging to be put out of position. I'm gonna like leave this person like standing in some just random field somewhere. And oh yeah, I wanted technically Moose is level 2, but like, oop, oh, no, give me my arm back. But like this medium torso is green. I don't know what that means, but it does have extra mods attached to it. So we have like better regeneration, heat dissipation, and just plate armor. So I don't want to upgrade that. Pika, I don't have any excuse for Pika. Oh, Pika also has one of these torsos. And notably, medium legs. We might actually, hang on, do we have level 1 medium arms. I might do that. We might give the medium arms and the medium legs and the medium torso. Oh! You've been ratted. Welcome to the stream, Bizarro Rat Plushie. I didn't hear the sound that time around.
Help, help, help.
That works. You've been plushied. Take them to the plush pile.
I am just a little creature.
You are just a little creature. Oh, there they go. Off to the great unknown. Not anymore. Scary remark. The period adds so much weight to that sentence. Oh, ah!
Hi everybody, I'm an IKEA Crux brand LED work lamp white, and this is the 3rd time I've appeared this stream. And if there's one thing that I know, because the arrow's not pointing at me anymore, it's that I will appear again. Even when the stream is over. I'll be there. I really want to get one of these lamps, like, just for my room.
There is an IKEA like near where I live that I like to go to sometimes just to browse. I love window shopping, and I might, if I see it there, sometimes they don't have it, but if I see it there, I might not be able to stop myself. You know, see what's going on in the workshop. They're constructing another torso. So I don't really have anything else going on there. I don't have many blueprints. Let's see what's going on here. Parallel printing allows more than one project to be built in parallel by extending the accelerating rate. That actually would be pretty handy. It requires uncommon and rare components, which we don't have. Yeah, we just need more stuff. Components and supplies. We have 146 supplies, and supplies require like 1,000 something. So, nothing really to do here. So we could go and hit this camp. Which, there's nothing else in the area, so I might as well. This reinforced enemy structure is used to stage attacks and send patrols to nearby locations. It will be a challenge, but eliminating all the enemies here will reduce the enemy presence in this province and allow salvaging of equipment from defeated units. Sounds like a plan to me. Oh, we've been spotted. Alert, emergency. There's a weird fucking truck outside. At your order, the base flies into action and prepares for a fight. An engineer sprints towards the bay to check on the guns, passing a scout relaying combat data through the radio. There is shouting everywhere. At your side, someone's leg bounces up and down, boot heel tapping on the grate. You feel eyes on you, awaiting your command. I got all the distinctions you can currently get from Mr. Hart's delightful game of Poison, Fall in London. You got all of them? Dang. Blitz. Time is of the essence. Eliminate the enemies on the field to prevent them from calling for reinforcements. They have 2 on-site squads and 1 possible squad that could call in. Sometimes bowing out is better than blowing up, but only sometimes. Deployed mechs can retreat early after fulfilling their objective. This is a threat 3 level 70. I don't know what those mean. I don't know what those numbers mean, but I guess we'll find out. How are our units doing? Fully repaired, ready to go. Ready to raise some hell. Do we have a level 3 shotgun? We do. We don't. Yeah, Priestess is now slightly faster to move around. So we can now have Priestess reposition more readily. Pilots. Our pilots. Squad. Bring in Stargazer. And Kilo. Alright, let's raise some hell. Starting combat. Combat mode engaged. Cha-cha-cha. Just imagine I'm hitting like Power Rangers poses. Like my arm's a little stiff today, so I can't do that. You can see one of the mechs crouching in the back there. Code red, hostile unit contact. All units hold optimal range and await reinforcements. Huh, not if I've got something to say about it. Reinforcements arrive in 6 turns? Oh, we should have that done pretty soon. It's just, wait, is that it? It's just 2 sentries. And then a tank and a mech. Yep, Motley, Pages, Knights, Kings, and even Embalmer distinction. Of course, the distinction for getting a trophy this season. Joy being an endgame player, constantly for things to do, yeah. I forget which one of these buildings I think is a generator. I think it's this one. That might just be a watchtower, though. Okay, so that's the range there. So we could actually probably post up Stargazer and Priestess. And have them just start blasting. We need to move whoever this mech is out of the way before that happens. You think? Oh, that building's kind of in the way there. Well, okay, we'll just have to deal with that. We'll FP could dash this way. Start moving up into the fucking trenches. I want that sentry dealt with as soon as possible. And then we'll have Moose dash out of the way so they don't get run over by their teammates. And then we could probably start working on... Well, I'm actually not sure how sturdy these turrets are. So we'll throw out one there. And then have them dive into cover this way. Look over the book that people presume is a hint towards what the next big story is going to be about. Ooh. We'll have Moosey run towards that position. Actually, wait, no, Moosey's the wrong person to have running. Stargazer is kind of busy, so yeah, I think everyone's just doing about as much as they can. We'll see how this goes. So, Moose gets out of the way, runs down here. They're gonna start opening fire. And we're just now starting to dig into that. I think, yeah, they're able to shoot over Pika's head, so as long as Pika stays at that elevation, we won't have an issue. Let's deal with the turret first. That looks like a easier target to deal with. I'm not sure if that's the best spot to be in, but we'll see. Yeah, keep hammering on that turret. Meanwhile, I, your stalwart leader, will continue to duel with this other mech. Up, up, up. I think at this point we're okay that I could probably swap targets to this other mech. Then I want to duck back into cover, right at the end. Alright, let's see what goes on. Ow. Ow. Okay, there's the turret done. Okay, I took a decent amount of damage from that eating a sentry burst to the face. This book details a familiar existence. A person unmistakably you, but living a life that bears little resemblance to the one you inhabit now. Anti-biographer, 13 December 2023. Ooh. Maker over there doing stuff. Our maker? Or an alternate universe maker? Who's like fucked up and evil. Actually, have you like dash? Pika, I have an important question. Can you just, like... Can I just have you go through that tank? Hop around back. And then just start blasting. Because I think if we hit this mech from 2 angles, we should be able to deal with it pretty quickly. I don't think we're even in range of that other turret yet. I think we're still good. And then we can have our Marks mechs. Deal with that. Do we have other orders? No, loose. Pop out of cover. Shoot. Shoot. Dive back into cover. Classic technique, never goes wrong. Alright, let's go. This pops out, shoots. We have Pika just running over a tank. Nice! Okay. Now we have 3 turns to deal with this last sentry. Oh wait, that's it! Sentries don't count as enemies. Nice! That makes this simple. So we just have to deal with the mobile enemies. Couple batteries. A Nox 1L workshop charge. Then a new type of shield. What's this shield? That's just a standard shield. Okay. I definitely want the fancy legs. You don't have to take the front. You don't have to take the arms. Or honestly, the torso. But I would like... I think we need more shields. Let's take the torso. We'll leave the shield. We'll take the shotgun, because I want to get a new shotgun for Pika. And then we'll get the fancy legs, because the fancy legs are nice. I'll call that good. Light armor projects. Looks like these units were transporting light armor projects. Light armor sets have less integrity than medium armor, but they're lighter, meaning they can dissipate more heat and allow a unit to move faster. Which means they can shoot faster, which is nice. In fact, let's check out the workshop. We did finish that last item, which means we can add new stuff. Oh, it's an arm. Okay. Or no, it's not an arm. It's the whole set. Nice. We can start manufacturing our own light armor now. Groovy. I saw arm, and I thought originally that 1L stood for left, and I was like, wait, do we need to make a right arm? But no, this was just me not knowing things, which is one of my many attributes that I have. Let's see here. Let's build the upper body first. I feel like that'll have the most impact on what we're doing. Yes, work my wizard arms. In the meantime, Foxtrot got pretty banged up. They're looking possibly the most moose-like. Moose got pretty banged up. But you know what? I don't think it's really of a concern. Then we have a new shotgun for Pico. Just kidding. Where is it? There it is. New shotgun. And of course we have to paint a trans. As is transition. And now we're lacking in targets, so let's just go and look for more trouble to get into. Alternatively, we could resupply now. Actually, let's resupply, because we're close, so we might as well. Ooh, we actually have another target. Is that a squad headed towards us? An arrowhead unit. So they're headed back to the reinforced camp, and now they're going to pursue us. Enter your order, the base flies into action, prepares for a fight. Someone's leg bounces up and down. They wait my command. We are fucking under attack. Oh, 2 squads and 2 dropship contacts. So this is gonna be pretty serious. The mobile base has been knocked offline by a long-range volley from a nearby patrol. Protect the base from incoming enemy forces while the crew restores power. Most available cover as part of the natural landscape. Such cover is indestructible. Plan ahead and don't count impact weapons being effective. Okay, good to know. Moose is still a little damaged, but not the worst that they've ever been. So, as long as we don't eat an entire burst from a sentry, I think we'll be okay. Let's get out there. The engine took a hit. We need you to buy us some time. Take defensive positions and prevent more damage to the base. Aye, aye. Okay. Whoa! Metal Gear! A charger. Hostile tank. Bearing an autocannon. Similar to this Ranger. So I guess it's just a bigger, angrier tank. Yeah. More shields, more armor. A beamer and a sniper rifle. Ooh. Might get into a snipe fight. Wait, this guy's going to travel all the way up here in this turn? Holy cow. Oh wait, no. Wrong neck. Okay, Stargazer is our marksman. So ideally we should have Stargazer kind of start to fall back. And then hammer on that. Priestess is our sniper. Also needs a nice advantageous position, but we're taking up pretty much the only good cover here, so I think Stargazer's just gonna have to deal with some unadvantageous cover. Although it looks like the marksman rifle is a lot closer range than I thought it would be, so maybe we'll start playing around with Stargazer pairing up with Moose. But yeah, Priestess gets up on the rock. Let Priestess deal with that tank. If this guy's gonna roll up right into our faces, then we're just going to greet them in kind. Pika. Stargazer, let's have you roll up onto this piece of cover. And then have you fire that way. Then throw down a shield and block. I don't think we'll need that shield in the first place. It looks like we're out of range. And then Pika. Pika will dash. Until we're in nice close range and start firing. And hopefully won't catch friendly fire. Oh, that becomes a dotted line, I think. Wait, that's me. Oh, okay. Looking at the wrong bags. Yeah, that becomes blocked because Pika's standing right there. Pika, can you move forward just a little bit? Or actually, stand back. Yeah, that's okay. Mods, break every bone of this guy's body. Mods, take this motherfucker to the device. Mods, remove his bone marrow. Mods, boil him. Make his skin explode. Mods, execute turn. Okay, yeah, sweet. Great work, mods. Cruise missiles? What is this, High Fleet? Hostile unit missile. Mods, Mario ground pound slope crate kill Mario instantly. No! Mario brutal kill Mario? Mods brutal kill Mario. Mods have Mario slide down a slope and then end up right underneath a thwomp and have him explode. So this cruise missile looks like it's... No, yeah, it's fixing to just shoot straight through here. Priestess. Can you pop that thing out of the air? Is that a thing you're capable of doing? Maybe. Priestess is looking at me, giving me a solid maybe. This unit's crashing and will crash for most of this turn, so I'm not actually super worried about it at the moment. There is another mech coming in this way who's got a sniper rifle. But I think we got pretty decent cover as it stands. So what we can do is, I think Stargazer, finish off the tank while it's busy dying. Priestess, I'm hoping you can pop that thing out of the air. If not, Pika will sally forth. Wait until you see the whites of his eyes. Moose, have you played Transistor by any chance? I have! A very long time ago. It's like shortly after launch, I think. We'll take a little bit of overheat damage. I'm willing to eat that damage. So I want this cruise. I don't want to know what cruise missiles do. I want to get this cruise missile done with. And then next turn, this guy will be in effective range so we can start beating on him. So let's see how this turn goes. Oh! Oh, there's another cruise missile. There are 2 cruise missiles. Two's missiles, if you will. Yeah, there's a second one that just launched. This pilot's been concussed, so we're good. He's pulling back? Okay. Sure. That one's gonna be a little close. But, well, you know me. I love danger. Should be shooting further out. Yeah, like right there, I think. That would be ideal. There we go. Collision? Oh. Yeah, collision with the ground. Yeah, we'll have Pika fall into better cover back here. And then if this cruise missile's still alive, we'll blast it out of the air. Which I don't think it is. Yeah, it got knocked out. Nice. That's both cruise missiles dealt with. That's another cruise missile coming in. Why are there so many cruise missiles? I suffered. It's going to roll up, shoot at Priestess. In optimal range. Oh, right, because it's a sniper. And then it's going to body slam me? Is that allowed? Alright, Pika. I'm wondering if that will prevent this shot from happening. No, it won't. Pink will get there too late. So I kind of don't want to move Priestess. Because Priestess is in a really good spot to deal with this cruise missile. Although, we might have enough time to, like, shuffle down the hill. Yeah, if we can shuffle down the hill, and then shuffle back up, and be there in time to shoot this missile out of the air. Oh yeah, we've got time to spare. Oh yeah. Oh yeah! Easy. Boom. Well, Moose, your objective is to use dash down here. So you can greet this individual with only our finest assault rifle attacks. And then Stargazer. Get you a better spot up on the hill. Yeah, just wait for that guy to roll around the corner. Pop. Although I am betting a lot. Well, we'll have one more turn before the cruise missile actually reaches. So let's see. Everyone's got their orders. Actually, Pika, you don't need that shield order anymore. I just want you to shoot. My husband is dead. I don't want to remarry. I only want sex. The cruise missile is dead. Oh, well. A little late to the party. Mr. Incredible, yeah, I got time. Yeah, you got ratted. Become rat.
Oh knows the consequences of my actions.
How could we have predicted this? How could anyone have predicted this? That you would get turned into a silly rat. Alright, now the fight's starting to develop. So, okay. Moose is going to deal with our new friends, while Pika also comes up to start fighting the tank. Priestess will try and snipe the missile out of the air, and Stargaze will start working on the last hostile mech. Let's do it. Priestess, oh, Priestess missed both shots on the cruise missile. Oh, beans. They have new hostile contacts. It's not the cruise missile. Surprise! Soup rice. It was oops all cruise missiles today, I guess.
Hello, everybody. I'm a sticker now. Hi, Pika. Welcome in. Sticker time for naughty milk mice. I'll have you know, I know things. And by that I mean I don't know things. Finished grinding a few tricks some more. Ooh, how'd it go?
Is it true what they say? Can you teach an old toy new tricks? And I feel like I'm actually much better at them, but we don't have TF Rat yet. No, we don't. All practice is good. All practice is good. An important thing I had to teach myself when I was still in the programming biz was even if it doesn't feel like there's much progress happening, there absolutely is. I got into the habit of saying we're looking for new and exciting problems whenever I was debugging, because it was like you would solve one problem, and then you would get a little bit further in the operation of the program, and then run into a new problem. And so if the error text changed, then you were in a better spot. So you know, even if it feels like you're not, which is even if you're not feeling like you're going forwards, you probably are, just in a more subtle way. We're gonna have to use the pistol for the first time ever. And if we don't knock this missile out of the air, we are in a lot of trouble. Yeah, you know, going from 0% consistency on the character skip to 34% consistency is an improvement. It is! You're learning! You're practicing! Your rubber equivalent muscles are learning. 10 bugs in the code, 10 bugs in the code, take one out, patch it down. 15 bugs in the code. Actually, unironically, I'm gonna sound like such a fucking dork when I say this. I was the president of my high school's computer science club for a year, and that was what we put on the back of our t-shirts. It was like, what was it, 99? It was like 99 bugs in the code. It was like 99 bugs in the console output, 99 bugs in the console. Take one down, patch it around, 115 bugs in the console. It was something like that. But because you know, it's just how it goes, and it's a little disheartening. But you have to learn to love the changes, which is how I became horribly TF-brained, probably. You can quote me on that, actually. You have to learn to love the changes. Alright, our lovely base is about to get blasted by a cruise missile, maybe. Let's find out if that happens. Oh, thank God we did it. Alright. We're all just shooting into space now, but that works. Moose now does a different version of rubber duck problem solving. Rubber deck, I would love a rubber deck. Rubber desks would be cool. They get dusty, but can you imagine? How many cruise missiles? There's 2 more missiles. There's 2 more cruise missiles coming in. Oh my goodness. Oh wait, no, that's the cruise missiles like Future Shadow. Okay, the priestess will go deal with that. Who's this? Moose? Moose? We're spending so much time shooting missiles out of the air. Pika, however, is in a position where it could start blasting. The problem is that it's a sniper mech way in the back line. Ears perked. Hi, Pika. Should I call this mech something else? I'm not sure if this is like ears perked is getting repetitive. Hi, Pika. I don't want to distract you. I like hearing my name. Okay. Hi, Pika. Pika. Well, Pika, your job is I kind of want you to go chase down this sniper because I like seeing people with shotguns hunt down snipers. Nothing warms my heart more than seeing a sniper get bullied. Oh,
I'm a sticker. I'm the sticker on the side of your shotgun, and I'm here for the show of a lifetime. Sticker dimension! Ah! How many dashes can I do? How many dashes can you get away with?
yeah, all right. You're gonna chase this sniper down. Actually, well, no, the sniper's gonna be like here. Yeah, the sniper's gonna start shooting at our base, which is kind of mean, kind of rude. So we're gonna teach it a lesson in manners by shooting it with guns. And then, like, next turn, you can start bullying them. All right, let's see if we can shoot this missile. Nice. Oh, nice. Proposal for Sammy update. If you get the same TF in a row several times, you stay in it longer each time until it's permanent. Oh. You don't tempt me. All right, okay, so we have a couple more cruise missiles coming in, but I think at this point we have a little bit of breathing room. Then we can now start doing stuff like attacking this one sniper that's been in our backline this whole time. Alright, let's see how this goes. So we're gonna have Pika and Stargazer beat on the sniper, while Priestess and Moose will go deal with the last cruise missile. I like that. Nice. What's your KD? Well, currently D is 0, so we took out everything that posed a threat to our armor. We almost got the engine running. Hurry up and extract before reinforcements come in. Aye, aye. I wonder if they track how many kills each mech has gotten. Ooh, we have recovered this ranger unit. But I think I just want its stuff. I want all of its light parts. don't care much for the rifle, though. We can scrap the rifle. Whoa, look at that design. Tsubasa. So you get Kiss Death. 50,534,345 to 0. See, this is what pro metrics look like, folks. All right. If you want to know what a professional kissy smoocher looks like, look no further. Taking a sip of my
Cherry Coke. Ah! Cherry Coke. No, I'm gonna get Cherry Coke in me. I'm gonna get all soggy, but I won't get sticky because it's 0 sugar. Changing my Twitter name to Professional Kissy Smoocher. You gotta flex. You gotta flex. At least a little. You know? What happens if I salvage? Oh, I don't have space for the frame. Cause like,
the economic choice is to grab the arrow parts. The cool choice is to grab the Tsubasa parts, because these look cool. I am grabbing the SMG. Okay, if I grab the SMG and the Tsubasa parts, we have enough to kit out Priestess with some pretty tight new drip. We'd lose out on other arrow parts in this new beam weapon, but I don't really care. I don't really much care for the beams, honestly. They're nice in urban environments where you can pierce through cover, but I think I'm kind of happy. If anything, I want to try and set up Stargazer with something a little different. The marksman rifle's like neat, but I think I'd rather just have Stargazer like have another assault rifle, just so we can have them like pair off with Moose and run off and do stuff. We're going for the drip though. It is required. Well, we have a priority target? Oh, we do. You know, we're not actually hurting much. Let's go and deal with this priority target. Meanwhile, let's take a look at our units. Priestess, here we go. Priestess is gonna undergo a magical transformation into a cool kind of like anime thing going on. Look at it, it's already pink. Good color. I know, I like the like highlighter pink color. That's nice. And also I'm gonna give Stargazer. You know what we could do? We could give SMG. Yeah. Ooh, actually, you know, with the SMG, I think it would be a good pair with the beam. Because if we're shooting at targets at like a decent range, then the turn rate limit isn't going to hurt too much. But if we're going to be like zooming past, moving really quickly while we do stuff, the SMG is going to be our weapon of choice. And we can start, we have a few hand-me-down parts. And we can start handing down. Yeah, Stargazer now lives up to the name. Pika, actually, let's check your armor. Level 3. Yeah, we got some new Nox arms for you. Make you just a little bit more tough. But yeah, Pika, I swapped you over back to the shotgun. The machine gun was a little too slow. And so now you're a little tougher. I can also give you a new torso. You like a good shotgun? I'm glad. What are these? Hang on. Trade speed for lower heat tolerance? Well, sure. Then we have a hybrid sensor. So yeah, we also have this like fancy new torso. Which I think gives mod slots, so that's nice. Yeah, it's an uncommon torso. And you're of course pink colored. As is tradition. And everyone else is industrial colored to match the standard livery of the Moose Corps, which is what I'm calling our group. Workshop building more light parts. Because we seem to have a glut of heavy and medium parts, but not a lot of light parts, so working on that. So far, no one's been moosified except for, of course, Moosey, who no one remembers who they were anyway, so not that big of an issue. They might start asking more questions once they realize that 2 of their crewmates look exactly the same, but, well, any questions will be answered with more moosification. Camaraderie! As you make your rounds in the mobile base, you hear some of the veteran pilots murmuring amongst themselves from an open door. No way, you had Captain Grosmeyer as your pilot instructor too? I don't miss him as a training officer, that's for certain. I definitely run a mean course. Were you around when trading war stories is a must-have culture in any unit, and the brigade is no exception. The pilots are reminiscing over simpler times when training was just that, not a prelude to war. Leave them to it. Trivial niceties during conflict can be a tonic to weary warfighters. All pilots recover. Nice. I wonder where we're supposed to get more pilots. I don't think we'll need them, but a new objective, hidden workshop cache. Well, we're already headed to the farm. I kind of like the idea of hitting up the farm, and the farm provides buffs. Reduces enemy strength, increases escalation, repairs consume less liquid fix, and repairs progress faster. And another designated objective, a base. So yeah, lots of objectives. But we're gonna start working on this one. Oh, nice. We finished building that torso. And we are now out of supplies. We can no longer construct any more of these. Well, tragic. We could start building more Elbrus parts, but I'm not really hurting for more of those. So I think we'll just leave the workshop empty for now. We'll proceed forwards. Post haste. There's another arrowhead unit, but I think we're gonna miss him. Yeah. Oh, they're calling for help. Okay, we'll have to deal with them later. Sitting ducks. You're looking through the latest report when you hear one of your pilots laughing and calling out to you from the front of the base. Look at this. Your pilot says when you join them, they're sitting ducks. Sure enough, on the radar, you can see that there are some enemy mechs up ahead. I think they're gearing up to join the battle over there. He taps the screen where there's a cluster of activity. We can get in quick before they know what hit them. Suit up. 2 on-site contacts. No reinforcements. This will look like a... This looks pretty cut and dry. I will get to try out Stargazer's new beam attack, which will be fun. I should probably put Moosey inside the Moose mech. Hang on. I keep getting confused when I see Moosey. There we go. And then Foxtrot will go into Priestess. Alright. Now ready to rock. Deploy. Combat mode engaged. Hoo-ha. Wow. Look at this. Suburbs. I like that doesn't know things pick is pointing at your boobs, aka where most of your moose stuff and intelligence are located. This is true. Moose is completely homogenous on the inside, so there's not like there's not any difference between like the head and the rest of them. So it's just where the most mass is located, which is their boobs. I also did not read the flavor text before it disappeared. Oh wow, there's actually quite a few gamers here. I guess that's what fret 150 means. we got some incoming fire. This kind of smart, walkable, mixed-use urbanism is illegal to build in most American cities, and that's why we're here to destroy it with our big, strong mechs. Oh, these buildings are just in the way. So actually we might, if I can, yeah, we'll start shooting down this alleyway. So this will be, I guess this will be our sniper alley. So in the meantime, move up. Yeah, I think that's appropriate. It does kind of put them at an awkward range. They're actually getting a little too close. But I don't want your butt exposed too much. In the interim, Pika. Now that I think about it, let's not have Priestess doing that. Priestess is going to utilize, hi Pika. Pika, your objective is going to be to beat the shit out of a number of individuals. And I will designate targets as needed. Right away, Commandant. Commandant. How do you pronounce that? Commandant? Stargazer is a beam mech. I live to serve the United States military. No! Pika Evil Arc! We're not the United States military. We are clearly Europeans, which is worse, probably, but, yeah, I mean, it depends. No! Not the carrot. And then Stargazer, I need you to star to gazing. Optimal range blocked? That's a warehouse. You have a mech-sized laser beam. Alright, Pika. There are a few tanks coming down this way, and I think we're going to give them a good old-fashioned we're gonna roll out the red carpet for these folks. And Moose. Moose, what are we gonna do with you? Moose, what are we gonna do with you? That's a question many people have asked me, usually when I'm not able to respond. Alright, this is gonna be kind of an awkward start. We'll see how it goes. Ready, steady, go. Yeah, fuck those trees. I wanna see what this beam does. Whole lot of nothing, actually. Okay, maybe the buildings actually mean something in this world. How are we doing? Shield's being worn down just a little bit, but no biggie. Heed my call, Pika. I want that twink obliterated. Priestess is about to be in trouble. Europeans, just proto-Americans. That's true. Goon voice right away, boss. Thank you, Pika. I try to make a point of reading out all the lovely messages my chat members send me, but I'm not sure if I want to read that one. Read it, coward! Wagga Bugga Bobo. Executed. Goon voice. I'm goonin'! Was that good? Was that good for you? That was good for me. It was perfect. Thank you. I live to impress. What is your... Okay, you're not taking any damage at all from this distance, so whatever. Pika. And Stargazer is the one that I'm not really sure about their current setup. I'm gonna have Stargazer roll over like a dog to Pika. Woof woof bark bark. And hopefully no one gets caught in the crossfire. I probably should check. Did that horribly peak the mic? I have a compressor on, but I have no idea if that was enough. Hang on. Hang on. Jump scare. Slightly zoomed in jump scare. Welcome. Hang on. Oh shit. No, wait. Goon voice. I'm goonin'! Okay, good. Was that good? Was that good for you? That was good for me. Thank you, Pika. That one's going in the archives. Which is the polite way of saying the cringe compilation. So we're gonna laze the shit out of the sides of those buildings. Meanwhile, Pika, you're about to get pumped full of lead. Which is good because you're gonna have your shield up. Well, it's not good, but you know, it's good because you'll have your shield up. For pretty much the entirety of that attack. And then you can start blasting that other guy who shows up and you can really ruin that person's day. Let's do it! Okay, yeah, not bad. This one's crashing. And then they're gonna crash again. Gooning live reaction. Alright, hang on, chat. Hang on, we're going on an adventure together. Hold my hand. I know it's scary, but we can do this together. Yeah, so, you know, I got sent this clip earlier today. One of my chat members sent this clip of this, like, crazy streamer. It's just doing some absolutely, like, out-of-pocket shit live on stream. Hang on, let's check it out. Oh my god, oh my god. You know what this reminds me of, chat? You know this— hang on, this bit sucks. Oh shit. You know this reminds me of, chat? This reminds me of, like— this reminds me of 9/11. Because this is a fucking disaster. No, wait. Goon voice. I'm gooning. Okay, good. Thank you. Oh god. I need to start like laughing more evilly, I think, on stream. I think this has to be like part of the experience. All right. No more good jokes. I want only bad jokes. I'm thinking Stargazer and Pika can deal with that one. So let's get rid of this tank while we have the opportunity. And then Priestess. Can you even see that guy? You can. Oh, nice. Good. I want you to send this motherfucker to hell permanently. Where the hell is this one going? He's just going home? He's like going off the side of the mountain. Okay. Sure. Well, I'm gonna keep firing at that one. Meanwhile, you gotta shoot him. And you gotta help us. Actually, I probably shouldn't put you. I'm thinking, you know, like, oh, we need to shield our laser unit. But the laser unit is just going to blast Pika in the back of the head with a laser, which is fun under normal circumstances. But this is the kind of laser that now you don't have to go any further, but for posterity. 9/11 gooning reaction gone wrong. We'll do one more. We'll do one more just for luck. Just for luck. Hang on. Welcome back. Hi everyone. I'm not even gonna. So, there's no setup here. I got so this is clip earlier today. One of my chat members sent this clip. So at this moment, you can see the complete lack of emotion in the subject's eyes. Truly, this is the behavior of a sociopath. It's like crazy streamer. Just doing some absolutely, like, out-of-pocket shit live on stream. Hang on, let's check it out. Oh, you can't see it.
Oh my god, oh my god. You know what this reminds me of, chat? You know this.
I'm getting.
You know this reminds me of, chat. This reminds me of like. This reminds me of.
I'm getting notifications in the bottom right of my screen. Fucking. Of like people starting to play video games on Steam.
Of
9/11. Because this is a fucking disaster. Yeah, so you know, I got this is
this
going
clip
in the
earlier today. One of my
this
chat
is
members
going
put
into like
this,
testimonials. Like when
crazy
people want to know what my
streamer
stream is like, it's gonna
who's doing
be
some
it's gonna be
absolutely,
the
like,
the
out-of-pocket shit,
it's gonna be
like,
this, and it's going to
that.
be some clips from the like Celamoon stream where I played Celamoon for 6 hours and just made it worse every like hour.
You know this
Look,
reminds
look,
me of,
this
chat?
is what
reminds me of,
really
like,
this is what streaming's all about.
This reminds me of
And I'm gonna keep talking over myself to make it worse.
because this is a fucking disaster.
Thank you, Pika. This is a silly. This is silly. These are levels of silly that we didn't think were possible, but you know what? They were. And it's because we work together. Thank you for indulging my goblin brain. I love your goblin brain. I think we should put our goblin brains together. You know, speaking of goblin brain, I'm wondering. I can't stop this guy from shooting our head bonks. Head bonks! Head boinks? Head bounces? We are made of rubber, Pika. I think that would be really nice though. Yeah, Stargazer, I'm just gonna have you fall back while you're beaming this guy. If you don't mind. Since, yeah, you're within optimal range for Prince's entire attack. And then give him an SMG attack to think about on the way out. Okay. Alright, everyone's got something to do. Let's do it. The best thing about Fallen London is the talking tigers. Oh, I want talking tigers. Alright, how are we doing here? This tank's almost... Oh, tank is done. Concussed. Alright, good. Yeah, probably because it got ran over by one of its teammates. So... These things happen. Alright. Moose. Meet you.
Dick.
Ah! Ah! Especially the tiger that smokes a hookah pipe and blows a smoky rainbow out of its nostrils. That's I love the, like, there aren't visuals. It's a text game. It's a book game, but you know, like the word pictures that it paints. I get scared. There are so many things happening all the time. Alright. This dude's going in the cringe compilation. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Can you even shoot? That's gonna be a really tough shot. I think Stargazer's okay to just kind of sit here and keep beaming this person. Out of range. Uh-oh. Alright. Beam. I wasn't here when it was added, but I appreciate the reminder that your boobs, in fact, do not know things. Did a Moose Co-employee end up as boobs? No, the canon is that since Moose does not have, like, insides. Moose does not have, like, organs or anything. It's just all, like, imagine, like, if you cut, like, a stress ball in half, that kind of, like, foamy material, that's what Moose is made of. All the way through. And so, they're like an amoeba. All of its neurons are distributed. It's just Moose matter. Where does the food go when Moose eats it? It goes inside Moose. Thank you for your question. I bet Moose gets like really, really weird looks when they go to the dentist. Food turns into Moose. What is question? It's true. You know, like the cool thing about the digestive system, like the real like flesh thing that some people have, is that it is a machine that transforms cells that aren't human cells into human cells. Well, it breaks down stuff that isn't you and turns it into you. In that way, we are all assimilation TF machines. It's just that sometimes the assimilation TF machine gets a bellyache, and then we die. So, you know, tummy ache is a instant death. Wah! All right, that's one mech done. That one's concussed. 2 concussed. Nice. And this fellow. How's our health doing?
Dick.
Ah! Ah! There's so much going on all the time. They're biting me! They're biting me! Oh. Hang on.
You got to kick that man's butt.
This is hell. I'm in hell. This is hell. Hang on. No, I have to. No, 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 no. You have to feed me now. You have to feed me. You have to feed me. You have to press my buttons.
You got to kick that man's butt.
Hang on. What the fuck? Hang on. Hang on. Ah! There's a very important image that I have to pull up, and it's such a pain in the ass because Google fucking sucks. But we're fighting through it. We are posting through the pain. I know the alphabet. I work asterisk at a fucking library. I should... Here it is. You are the rats. I'm pointing at you, chat. You are the rats biting me. Ah! You're gonna chop moose to see if they're food? Anything's food if you try hard enough. This one's going... I'm gonna put this somewhere. This is going in like this is going in the BRB screen. Hang on. Hang on. Ah! You're biting me. Hang on. We're going... I'm sending you to the BRB screen. There we go. Or should I have it? Hang on. Would it be funnier? Would it be funnier? It's... I think gremlin waking up. Can you stretch? Yeah, no, I could do worse. Hang on. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Welcome to the future of the Moose.television, Moosevision pause screen. Reason for pausing, there are rats in my room biting me, and you are the rats. I'm gonna let that. Now I'm gonna make sure I can't go into BRB for like an hour so that everyone forgets about this, and then we'll go back to it. What are we doing? Pika, are you supposed to be killing people? You are supposed to be killing people. There's a sniper that's about to round this corner, and I want you to ruin its absolute fucking day. Can you do that for me, Pika? I can only kill people with snoo snoo. Is that a Futurama reference? Quote from Animal, who actually never watched Futurama. Yes. Roll up on that motherfucker. Well, let's try it. Kinda no reason not to. Beam.
We've got to attack him.
We do! We have to attack them. Right fucking meow. And yeah, that shot goes over the beamers.
Butt. We've got to attack him.
Ah! Ah! Mew mew. Ah! They're biting me. They're biting me. Please, you gotta help me. They're fucking biting me. They're biting me and I'm dying.
Ah! And now I'm a cute little plushie. Do you understand? You understand what's at stake here? Alright. We're making some moves. We're making some moves here. The sound effects are so good, I'm so glad you like them.
I still need to add the correct sound effects so that when I am right about things, which is all the time, by the way, you can then verify that I am in fact right. Moves. Whoa.
No.
What? Will never happen. No! Ah! Mods! Mods! Break every bone in their body. Turn them into bouillon powder. Ah! They're biting me. I can't. There's like nothing within range for our poor sniper to shoot. Ah! This is Sisyphus. This is a Sisyphus moment. They're gonna, in the history books, they're gonna be like, Sisyphus be like, and it'll be a picture of whatever the hell's going on here. Okay, it's a little bit awkward to be shooting a tank at that range, but you know. This person, so, sniperfices. So this mech right here is, this sniper is going to try and bash Pika down. So we're going to preempt that by having Pika dash through them which I think would be really funny. Yeah, Pika, if you could just like back up a little bit. And then... Actually, wait, no, you don't need to back up. Just back up a little bit and then shoot them with your gun. Shoot them with your gun that kills people. Ask me quick attack. Pika, quick attack. Actually, we don't need a quick attack right now. That is funny. I'm actually not sure what it is like to dash through a mech. Like, I'm not sure what that actually accomplishes. But yeah, okay, that tank is donezo. Oh, they got a shot off. Yeah, they're shooting our beamer. Alright, Pika. It looks like it's time for you to take out the trash. Alright, let's do it. Yeah, quick attack. Oh my god. That mech was sent to hell. That mech is in hell. Great job, Pika. You sent that mech to hell. Where mechs go, it's a separate hell from the regular Christian hell. It's a hell for robots. No, we grabbed one that was intact. Ooh, we got a big fancy arm. I want that big fancy arm. We got another one of our trans rifles. We got another SMG. I'll grab one of those. And otherwise. Oh wow. Oh, look at all these, look at this salvage budget. Oh my god. I'm gonna start grabbing shit. Grab whatever we want. Firewall is 7.5 mass. This shield is 3.8 mass. Okay, so I think we'll give, this will be your new shield, Pika. Because 3.8 mass means that you can move around a little bit faster. I love that there's just like a dedicated global Twitch emote for silly little Pikachus. And then we can probably, we'll grab the hurricane since it's there and it's easy to get. And the rest of the stuff we'll just start scrapping everything we can. You are a silly little Pikachu. That's one of the best qualities that you are. You're silly and little because you're like 3 feet tall. Which means that generally for you to watch the team, we have to put you on like we have to put you on a stool. Yeah, it's like a dedicated Pikachu stool. And then I imagine it's one of it has to be one of those like workshop tools that can rotate, so we can spin you around. And I am spinning you around. I'm spinning you around so fast. Old Hidden Workshop. One of the farm's engineers tells you that he used to tinker with mech parts before the war. He thinks there might be some modified parts left in his workshop hidden on the other side of the valley. You should scout around and see if you can find it. Whee! Pika's a little scratched up, and that's no problem. We do have another arrowhead unit coming in. I don't think we can outrun them. Let's try. I kind of don't want to fight these guys. I don't want to have to deal with another, like, cruise missile wild ride, but they are faster than us. Okay, we have to fight them. Okay, before we fight them, let's look at our units. Okay. Okay, so this tower shield is just like an energy shield. Because it's a composite shield. There's this existing tower. Okay. Oh, well, good to know. Actually, then I think I like the composite shield better because that one recharges. Let's see. This level 4 medium torso. What does this do? It actually ups your integrity. An improvement on integrity. Although it's heavier than your existing heavy torso. Because it reduces... Oh, it reduces power and thrust. Okay, well, I'll let you keep the existing torso, because your dash is pretty nice. Meanwhile, Moose. I might give Moose the HX. It's the same weight as the pistol, and we don't really use the pistol much. SOCK, obtain. Suborbital conveyance of the kingdom. Ooh. Suborbital? Do they launch you in space? Let's remove the parts. It's apparently a flying boat. Huh. Well, I guess that makes sense. We don't have many medium arms to throw on here. I might give Moose the light arms. Which are pink, apparently. Have to repaint. We can, like, we can get really granular. Wow. Okay. Yeah, but we want the full body to look like that. Okay. Let's see, what else can we hand out? Nothing new for Stargazer, but Priestess is going to get some new goodies. Actually, wait, hang on. Pika. Are you right-handed or left-handed? Right-handed? Okay. I'm gonna give you the fancy new right arm, which has a... Okay, we don't... This hybrid sensor isn't gonna do a whole lot, because it increases the range of the secondary weapon. And you don't have a secondary weapon, you have a shield, so we'll pull that out. But you get all the extra stats that this has. This is a level 3. Which includes increased integrity, and that's about it. So, even harder to kill, which is good. Ah! Secondary weapon is your mouth biting me! Ah! Okay, I'll go with the heavy plate. That improves barrier, which a lot of this is barrier. And then get rid of the custom paint job. There's Priestess, and then Stargazer. Anything new for Stargazer? We have new SMG. This new SMG is worse. Okay. I'll give you the fancy new legs too. The shoulder things with that paint job, they look like Pika ears. On Priestess? Yeah, they kind of do. They are Tsubasa, which are light arms. So they're not all that durable. But they are Pika shaped. Lightweight armor with fast movement and a reduced sensor signature. Unorthodox structure can lead to complications in the field. I wonder if we can paint them so they actually do look like the ears. So we have, yeah, so we have the black and then the... No, I don't like the inverse of that. Oh, so we want the black in the top right section. And then the yellow on the top left. Hey, they don't come in orange. They come in gold. Oh wait, no. That's wrong. It's still the inverse. Dang it. I wish you could like oh, that like favors them. It'd be nice if we could just alter these. If we could just change, like, edit these, but we can't. So yeah, it'd have to be like an orange Pikachu. It'd have to be a Raichu instead of a Pikachu. Choose a kind of orange yellow. This works okay. Okay. Well, the other thing is that, like, this is a light armor setup, and right now Pika is a heavy armor critter. Now what we could do is just body swap. You know, just take the robot brain out and put it in a new mech. So then this, we'll just rename Priestess. Now that you're in here, to Pika, and then Pika becomes Priestess. And gets a standard paint job. A ton of Pistas. I feel pretty proud of his function over flavor here. Oh no, we'll just swap out the brain, swap out those computer cores. I don't think Priestess will mind. And then, yeah, so we have all these folks here, these folks there. We are set. I'm still going to run because I want to give time to repair. Just kidding. Make preparations. Crit 150 again, so this will be a struggle. But not one that we can't handle. Because we are equipped with new stuff. Priestess and Stargazer are a little beat up, but no problem. What have we got? Hang on. Moose, you're out of uniform. Trans that shield now. good. In fact, I'm gonna swap out Stargazer's weapons. If I could, please. Hang on. There we go. I don't think the beam is going to serve us well here if we're going to be fighting off cruise missiles again. So I might swap out for a weapon that's a little more snap to aim, like the assault rifle. Alright, I think now we're set. Deploy. It's 9:04 in the AM. It's a beautiful day out here in Europe, I think. And we are unfortunately fucking under attack. Engine took a hit, had to buy us some time. Prevent more damage to the base. We have incoming. 1, 2, 3, and 4. So we have a mech with a sniper rifle, and then a railgun and a machine gun. We got a railgun tank and a railgun mech in both squads. Wow. Railgun repeater. Railgun repeater. Experimental precision weapon similar to ballistic marksman rifles. Fires tungsten rods capable of penetrating through structures and units. Projectiles damage drops off with each object passed through. Good to know. So it's armor penetrating. And pretty long range. Although firing at 0 probability of attack, so not that great. Okay. I'm thinking this bridge area will be a good place to try and set up our defense. So we have this nice open lane here, so if we can get people set up on both sides of this, I think that would be ideal. Stargazer. Pika, you are now our sniper. We can actually get you up on this little hill here. I'll have you wait until they get within at least kind of range. That one's got a machine gun. This is extreme range, 4% probability of attack, but you know what? We don't really have much else going on there, so might as well. Stargazer. I just want to start taking positions like on this side. And then Priestess. Have you kind of wait down there. And Moose. We'll have you take cover there. Alright, let's do it. Not a whole lot happening this first turn. Pika's getting most of the action. Did you take a hit? There you go. Commander, a large number of cruise missiles just appeared on our scans. Don't let any of them reach the base. Do you copy? I copy. Oh, Lord, do I copy. Alright, Pika. Actually, that might be a Moose job. Priestess. I could send Priestess in to really bully this sniper and railgun combo. But I kind of want to hold people back because we're going to be doing mostly cruise missiles defense. Start moving Stargazer up so you can start bullying this mech properly. Meanwhile, Priestess kinda just needs to get into cover. Gonna sneak away and watch my nightly Star Trek episode while eating ravioli. Oh, that sounds like a lovely evening. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for coming, Pika. Hope you have a very nice evening. Losing my mind trying to look for a good source of sound effects for uses. Good night, Pika. Most of my sound effects were taken from, One for the Road. Aw, little love bite. Fesh Pence of Blair was where I got a lot of mine. Otherwise, I think it was just like you kind of just have to dig through like. That's true. You have to kick that man's butt. Otherwise, a lot of them were like. Out in the world, you'll find like weird third-party, like online soundboards, and I just dug through like the ones that have like 80 sound effects, and they'll have like a couple of them will be like actually kind of good. This is true, but I think I'm looking for ones not so much for funny reasons, but for capital F funny reasons. Ooh, oh, I see. I don't have any advice for that. I don't think I've ever tried to do stuff for capital F funny reasons. But I wish you luck, SB. Alright, let's see what this plays out as. Follow that missile, Moose. cruise missile. This will be awkward, but we'll deal with it. Everyone got their orders? Okay. Moose is fighting the cruise missile. Priestess is fighting this machine gunner to give space for Pika to shoot the cruise missile. And Stargazer is going to bully this guy and then shoot a cruise missile. Let's do it. Oh, we didn't get the cruise missile. Base took a hit. The missile destroyed, is it? Hang on. Oh! Moose just got the last of it. Nice. So where'd the damage come from? I guess, yes, probably just a regular mech shooting the... Yeah, it looks like the railgunner shot the... Oh no, it's taking hits from the machine gunner. Oh, I see. That's what's happening. Okay. My hopes for the next Pokemon Legends game is that every iteration we get Pokemon get bigger. The only Mega I want to hear about is Mega Macro. Also a nice hit, thank you. I am nothing if not a gamer. Also, this railgunner is blasting me, but it's not that big a deal because it's being shot through like a hill and a house. So we're getting lots of damage reduction there. This other hostile unit. Hang on. After this ruffian, I want you to kill him right now. Do you understand me? I want you to go to GameStop. I want you to find a copy of Bambi. For the PS2! And if you don't find it, you are in big trouble, mister. Do you understand me? Big trouble. That's a much favorable shot. Shoot a maneuver and get this machine gunner off Pika, if you would be so kind. I don't know if the superior green M&M post is the Bambi one or the Metal Gear Solid 3 one. I think it's the Bambi one. I don't remember seeing a Metal Gear Solid 3 one at all. Everyone's got their orders. Let's see how this goes. Alright, that missile was taken care of. Another missile's coming in. Oh, these missiles are oppressive. Okay, that pilot's concussed, so that guy we don't have to worry about anymore. We just have these two now left to worry about. which is a problem because it's just moose over there. So we're sending in some help. Alright, let's do it. I think everyone's got the orders. Yeah, we have one person. Pig is going to overheat a little bit, but I really want to make sure that missile gets shot out of the air. Okay. A little bit of overheat, no problem. Another hostile contact. Another cruise missile. And just take a pot shot. Pot shot. I should need to take a pot shot. I don't need to take more damage. Already have. We're gonna start dealing with these tanks. They're pushing up. Pop that right out of the air. And then just keep on moving. Get one shot off, and I think we have enough heat for... Oh no, not quite enough heat. And then Stargazer finally arrives and is able to start shooting. So start shooting the shell. Alright, let's do it. Nice. A little bit of friendly fire there, but no biggie. Stargazer's only at half health. It's not a problem. A couple more cruise missiles, but we have 2 turns left. I think if we knock out this last mech, we're good. So... just this once, Master. Let me go all out. What? Hey everybody, I'm anti-Pika. I'm Bizarro Pika. I hate squeaking, and I hate cock. Boo, we hate your pussy. I almost launched into a Christopher Walken impression. Last week, I just like, I don't know, I fell into a state where like I was just walking around the house doing like a terrible Christopher Walken impression going, boo, we hate your pussy. It just, I couldn't stop. I was possessed. You don't understand. I was possessed by like a really shitty impression of Christopher Walken's ghost, who also hated your pussy. I was at Christopher Walken's ghost and he said he hated your pussy. Unfortunately, I don't know who this Christopher Walken is. Where is he walking to? He's an actor, and he's known for talking kind of like this. That's his whole thing, I think. I don't actually know what movies he was in. But then he said, boo. We hate your pussy. I looked him up and he looks like he talks like that, yeah. It's a very fun impression to do, because you can just kind of lean into the accent. Like, really hard. Alright, send this mech to hell. Mods! Take all of his bones and put them in a box, where he can't reach them.
We've got to attack him.
Good. They took out every one of our units, deploying reserve squad! My psionic warriors! Betty that dog! What? They just drop in from the fucking sky! Look at this! Can you believe? This straight up! Out of the stratosphere come God's strongest warriors. I have no choice. There is no alternative. You just have to kind of keep shooting. I have learned today an important lesson, and the lesson is just keep shooting. This is so scary. They just fall out of the sky. They fall right on top of us too. That's fucked up. That should be illegal. You should go to jail for that kind of thing. You should have your bones taken out of your body and put on a high shelf where you can't reach them. Moose, may I ask what colors Stargazer has at the moment? At the Meowman, sorry. Stargazer, I think, is rocking the standard livery of like this industrial orange and black. Yeah, like this. I forgot how close you can zoom in. They're on fire a little bit at the moment. Because I'm pushing them pretty hard. But yeah, they all have this kind of orange and black thing going on, except for Pika, who I actually forgot to recolor. Oh no, yeah, Pika's color is this kind of like lighter orange yellow with the black tips to make him look like Pikachu ears. And Priestess. Can you? Oh shit! You can shoot them out of the air. Do that then. I like that idea. Yeah, there we go. Bang. So what if you kept the name Stargazer, but also TF'd me into it and gave it airy colors? Wait, that's so cool. Which one? The Pikachu ears? It was Pika's idea. Cool to shooting, dropping. Yeah, it's. I mean, that's the cool thing about this game is that we can, in fact, just kind of shoot at any point in a turn, in a given turn. I think we're gonna have to eat this missile. Just gonna unless Pika manages to pop it with its pistol. Then by the time that happens, the next missile's pretty much already here. Oh, we're gonna have to cross our fingers, hope for the best here. So there wasn't really anybody in position to deal with that except for Pika. We might be able to save that last one. Okay. We might take one hit. Hopefully it's not that bad. Cross our fingers. Whoa! Pika got it! Pika got the hit! Alright. We still took a little bit of chip damage because of our unfriendly visitors, but no cruise missile hits. The base is up and running again. Hurry up and extract before reinforcements come in. They kind of already arrived, but... So we learned something today. Cruise missiles first, because if you shoot all the guys, more will just keep coming. We also have this lovely railgun repeater. Even called Lancers. Oh, Lancer. Sighs dreamily thinking about mech tabletop. There's also the RA3 Striker. Which has a shorter range. But, oh, this one has the same scatter whether it's walking or whether it's standing or running. So that's important to know. I think we'll grab that. We need to finally start scrapping some uncommon items to start getting uncommon salvage. Now I'll grab these 2 guns. Because yeah, this one is definitely more of a marksman rifle type weapon, with its next to no scatter while standing, but lots of scatter while moving. Also very short duration, so it looks like a single shot. Which actually I think we'll scrap that. Do I want another handgun? How much for that handgun? 15. Let's get another handgun, because I think Peak has earned a nicer handgun at this point. Alright, let's do it. A dearth of panacea. An unusual silence falls over the workshop. Your habitually busy engineers are idle, and the tools tossed aside out of frustration. The quartermaster waves you over, and the stern expression on his face tells you this is a serious issue. Can't work like this, boss. He holds out the hose of an end of a gel dispenser, an invaluable tool for keeping mechs on their feet. No gel, no repairs. We're out of goop. We're out of goop. We have to go back and get more goop. Goop is needed. They tell us to build more mechs, but like we have as many mechs as we can hold. We're full up. Can't take no more mechs. We do have the uncommon components now, which means I think we can start looking at upgrades. Oh, we need rare components as well. Start working on parallel printing, because that's going to be a big deal. Being able to build multiple stuff at the same time. In the meantime, we could spend the supplies on building more parts, but I think we've done enough salvage. I don't think we really need to. How are our mechs looking? Eh, not great. Yeah, we have to report back to base to get more goop. There's this hidden workshop cache all the way over there. But yeah, we need to get goop. And it's gonna take like another day or 2 to get all the way over there. Trick shot. A commotion outside catches your attention. At the doors of the mech bay, a heated debate between pilots and mechanics is underway. One of your recent recruits, a hotshot former stunt pilot, has offered to dazzle the brigade with some flashy tricks. Most of your crew, all fans who recognize the pilot from their touring days, are eager for a demonstration with the exception of the mechanics. Accidental damage, subsequent repair time, and supply costs are their top concerns. The sticking point, however, is the rookie pilot who wants to get hands-on. Mechs can be replaced, but people... Well, the rookie protests. They've seen battle, and one doesn't learn without risks. But this risk, is it worth a moment of fun? Do we allow the rookie to oh wait, this is Moose? Moose we can't say no to Moose. Do it. Trick flop! No! The stunt pilot hasn't lost their shine. Tension winds through the crew as the pilot tosses their pistol skyward and launches into an aerial somersault. Despite its bulk, the mech hangs weightlessly at the apex of its arc. Your crew braces for the gravity's part, but the landing is masterful, barely shivering the ground. The sun is in your eyes and you miss them catch the pistol. Cheers go up, even several mechanics whoop. The stunt pilot instructs the rookie on the simplest part of the trick, the pistol toss. All seems well, but the rookie, overconfident on their first catch, goes for a higher toss. The pistol disappears into the sun. A few meters off, a tree, cleaved in two by a stray shot, comes down onto the roof of the base. Accident cleanup. We got stuck. A tree fell on the base. We have to spend 8 hours here clearing the tree and getting back, getting moving again. I think this is in character for Moose. This is absolutely in character for Moose. Oh, we can't help them. We need more stuff. We don't have the goo. We're out of liquid fix. Not completely, though. We have enough that I think we could probably dip in here. It is TR 175, which is pretty severe. But we can't leave! We can't leave our boys! No gamer left behind! Get in there! Troublemakers! Your contact in the Home Guard says that while the Home Guard is busy with a battalion elsewhere, they don't have enough mechs on the ground to deal with this pesky fire team. Or on top of them now, an engineer shouts from the front of the base. What do you want to do, boss? A pilot asks. We're ready to fight if you are. Suit up. 3 on-site contacts. Team up with allied forces. That'll be a highway crossing. Okay. Stargazer. Ari, what are your colors? A cyan. Let's see what's going on here. I want like a... That's probably... Imagine Cyan Wolf from Minecraft, but brighter. This one's perfect? Okay. Oh, welcome to the team. And return with popcorn? Nice. Let's see here. We do have a new gun. Ari, I'm putting you on the field with a new gun. This is because I think the gun is cool. All right. Oh yeah, we're doing some excellent field testing. All right, let's get into some trouble. Starting combat. Who wants a psychology fact? Maybe with a psychology fact, Rain. Wow, highways. One day these will span the whole horizon. I love highways. Sierra 2 on the field. What's taking you so long here? Surround them and finish them off. Quite a few gamers on the field, but we have friends. Oh, we don't get to control them. They do their own thing. Well, what the beans? I'm not allowed to control them with my mind powers, then what are they here for? Actually, no, I'm just thinking about fucking, oh god, there's an old Wayne radio clip of him and Joshua. And the way that Joshua says, "Daddy, I love you. Daddy, I control you." That's stuck in my mind forever. Someone's launching missiles at you, Harry. And there's not a whole lot we can do about it. I think you're just gonna get hit by missiles. You're actually missile-proof? Okay, good. I was worried for a second. Look, I want you to get up that bridge, and I want you to send that tank to hell. There's a Russian psychologist who around the time of Pavlov and his dogs noted that people also being able to be, well, Pavloved. In this case, the Russian psychologist discovered that ringing a bell before he tapped a patient's knee with a reflex hammer would make them jerk their knee without even the hammer physically touching them. After enough times of hearing the bell and getting the light hammer tap. Oh. all these dashes that you can do. Bzz, bzz, bzz. Seeing psychologist was brought to Stalin treating for depression. The psychologist says you're not depressed, you suffer from extreme paranoia. He died from questionable means, and almost all of his research was destroyed. Yeah, I guess he wasn't that easy to get along with, Mr. Stalin. I'm gonna send Moose over to this side to try and support the rest of our support the troops, you know. I love the troops. Love to shoot them. I'm gonna just shoot them from under the bridge. That's totally an option. You can't actually get under the bridge, you can shoot under it though. That's kind of neat. Honestly, it wouldn't be a bad position for the sniper to take. Just be like shooting things through the gap in the bridge. I'm not sure if there's an elevation bonus. Hang on, let me know this. Priestess dash this way. Oh, there's some shots we can line up. There's a couple. Not great though. Oh, it's because they are kind of shooting through cover and not at the optimal range. Huh. Yeah, okay. Hang on. Hang on. We're doing a lot of hemming and we're learning a lot about the map at the moment, which means that we're going to spend a lot of time sitting here looking at map projections. Okay, I think that's everybody with a plan except for Moose. And, I mean, there's like 2 enemies on this side. I kind of trust, well, it's 2 mechs versus 2 mechs, so I think I should send Moose over to the left to reinforce that side. Alright, I think everyone's got their order. I think we've finally hemmed and hawed enough. Let's see how this plays out. Chaos unfolds. Wow, yeah. We're sending Priestess kind of into the belly of the beast here. But I believe all these beasts are all machine gun enjoyers. One of them's got an assault rifle, but I think if we get Priestess up in their face is enough. Can really start causing some problems. Those missiles. Yeah. Hang on, can we get a look at that? That's a thumbnail. That's some box art right there. All right, nobody tell Ari. But we have a very funny prank that's about to happen. Okay. Yeah, Ari, don't tell Ari. I think we're gonna leave Priestess to kind of do her thing back there. What? Ah! I did drop this! Oh my god! I thought they stopped making these things. Yeah, you're in a little bit of an awkward spot. I'm gonna move you back just a touch. And then, oh yeah, because you have a railgun, so you can just blast through cover as needed. But I think I'm gonna have you working on that guy on the right there. We'll blow up this tank, and that'll be one less thing you have to worry about. And here I'm gonna have you kind of just chill out on this bridge and fight this one tank. I'm gonna fight this one guy while a bunch of missiles go after our sniper. Oh, this guy is. Oh, that's what the MLS does. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, let's go. Shield's coming out pretty nice. Oh, the MLS is not like a magic targeting system. We've lost one unit. That is one too many. Make sure that was the last casualty. Your command will be hearing about this. Well, I've got bad news. Okay, yeah, so the MLS launcher just died. And it looks like our teammates are busy focusing on other targets, so I'm gonna have Moose just kind of roll up this way. Finish off that tank. And just keep moving. Meanwhile, Priestess, what the hell is going on over here? I don't know exactly what kind of shit show I've created, but it delights me to no end. Don't forget to feed it. Yeah, don't forget to feed it. Yeah, so the shield's gonna drop, and then Priestess is going to shoot this tank with a shotgun, and then dash into the other mech to interrupt its attack. It seems the MLS are unguided missiles because Pika is cool, cool as a cucumber. Look at that. Simply unbothered. Moisturized, in its lane. That's beautiful. Alright. We're gonna peek up this hill. And Eric, you are gonna keep working on that tank, and then I think by the end of this turn that tank will be done. So I'm gonna have you start moving across the bridge. I'll shoot from this position, and then you'll move across the bridge like that. And in fact, can you get a second shot off? Well, you can. Nice. Yeah, I'll start working on that tank too. The railgun, the penetration of the railgun is pretty nice. It's opening up some nice tactical abilities. You don't have to worry about this bridge getting in the way. You just shoot through it. Yep, that tank's done. Cool. That tank is also done. Cool. That tank is crashing. We're backing them into a corner. Just a little more, boss, so we can get to those civilians. Civilians. Sorry, my military-industrial complex kicked in for a second. Okay, what are we... Who's alive? This tank's crashing. This tank is... frustratingly still alive. How are you still alive? Weren't you supposed to get shot? Where did those bullets go? Priestess. Alright. Priestess, okay. Honey, you have to point the gun at the tank. And then shoot it. Throw up your shield, block that burst, and then shoot the tank. And throw up your shield again. And Airy... You're in a really nice position. I think I'm gonna have you bully that mech that's running past you. And then just step back a little so you don't get shot at. Yeah, so you hang out there, pop, 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 pop. I might have you back up a little bit if that's your optimal range. Yeah. Like that. Pop, 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 and then we'll have you kind of follow around the backside. Alright. Moose! Who's still alive? Is that tank? That tank's about to be bullied by its own teammate. So I think the next strategy then is to really just make it stay that much harder. And then go hop back up on the bridge. Alright. Sniper's doing sniper stuff. Is that everybody? Command needs to know security has been breached. Patrols compromised, taking heavy casualties. Nope, it's just this one tank. It's just this one tank that Priestess was supposed to have killed 3 turns ago. Because Priestess was like, had that like clipping glitch where like the end of Priestess's shotgun was clipping through the tank and so none of the pellets connected. And this happened twice because I wasn't paying attention. The Elevator games were making the early game of Fallen London a bit fast to go through. Me has gone through the early game 4 times. Neat. I'm just gonna move Priestess around to the backside and then get that blasted. Because yeah, we're gonna have the friendly tanks are about to move in and tear this thing to shreds. So I know it's blocked. Take the shot anyway. Make it lucky. Area, on the other hand, is positioned quite advantageously. Area, if it's not dead by that point in the turn, make sure that it is. These are your orders. Like, just barely dodge that friendly shot. And I'm gonna throw up my shield. Oh, I can't shield against friendlies. Well, that's fine. I think everyone's got their orders. Ready, steady, go. Jeez, there we go. That tank is gone. That tank is gone. Stop, stop. He's already dead. Oh, goodness.
You got to kick that man.
Ah! We did. Priestess's shield got destroyed. Which, I mean, we've got others. I'm not really that bothered by it. We can actually leave that shield behind. We're at that point where I can wave my hand and go, we've got others. Ooh, a fancy new assault rifle. Like this super fancy S4 tower. Don't mind if I do. And ML. Fires 10 short-range unguided missiles. Oh, okay, that's how that works. Kind of a fire support thing going on. Neat. I might grab that and kind of experiment with Pika's loadout, because Pika's sniper rifle is nice. I like its sniper rifle. The problem is that it does struggle in situations where a little bit of cover gets in the way. And so I'm wondering if we can't get around that by just equipping it with like an indirect fire weapon, like this missile launcher, or a rail gun, which can go through a little bit of cover. It would be interesting. But as we're seeing in this fight, these missile launchers really aren't that great. They kind of suck. Because they didn't do a whole lot of damage to us, you know? But I also want to experiment with them. Trajectory an 18-meter arc. That's another thing. Like, optimal range 2. Oh, a 20-meter arc. Optimal range from 2 to 250. Oh, we're better than the enemy, so I mean that's true. To 140. Oh, this is a cluster. Hang on. Fires a cluster of small unguided missiles, slow, but the numbers result in high power. MLS. Oh, these are guided missiles. Oh, I'll grab these, yeah. That'd be nice. We have a couple fancy Nox torso pieces. We'll grab those. Fancy arrow arm. Don't mind if I do. Fancy torso. We'll scrap that gun because it's busted. Not a light machine gun, so we'll scrap that too. Alright, I think we're in a good spot for salvage. I'll have some new toys to play with. Some new bits and bobs. And we saved our friends, so. Yeah, see, they've been reinforced now, so our home guard strength has increased. Enemy strength has decreased. And now we can retreat. Arrived to resupply point. Boom. And now we can just hang out, resupply, chill out, talk, swap stories. And then speed up time because we don't really have anything else to do. Spend about 8 hours here, just grabbing a bunch of stuff. We did it. A little R&R. Rest and resupply for the first time. Now, there's this workshop out here, and if there's nothing else for us to do, then I'm gonna go and grab that. In the interim, let's check a look. Let's take a look. Oh yeah, Priestess's shield got blown up, but we have a new shield for her. In the form of that. Pika. Oh, the MLS is a secondary weapon. It would increase mass a bit, but not a lot. What it would do is, because like some of these pistol shots have come in really clutch when we're dealing with cruise missiles. So, well, if we have cruise missiles, we can just grab a pistol once we're done. But yeah, let's see what the multi whatever does for us. Multi-launch system, MLS. Speaking of, I think we have. Improves heat dissipation, reduces power, reduces thrust. I think we'll leave this Tsubasa. I like the Tsubasa. And I get a fancy new arm too. Because I am worth it. Oh, this is a booster in the arm, which actually this character wouldn't really get much use out of. Who does have thrust? I have a thrust. I'll keep the light arms on. Okay, no new pilots joined us today, so. Booma. Alright. Well, let's go check out this workshop that we've heard so much about. Resting place. Irregular mounds of grass dot the field before you. Your scouts, ever vigilant, report their readings. The thin layer of soil hides angled sheets of metal, destroyed mechs resting underneath the earth. The telltale signs of a battlefield have grown over so thoroughly that a casual glance could almost miss what happened here. Sweeping away the soil and grass reveals downed home guard mechs. By the damage, it's clear the pilots didn't have a chance to eject. Oppressive silence descends. A pilot among your crew recognizes the unique armor. She brushes a hand over a string of serial numbers and bows her head, suddenly frozen by grief. This was my home guard unit, she whispers. Allow the pilot time to grieve, give her space. You need to move on, so we'll salvage what we can, or last rites do both. Or do neither, in which case Nadia Harper's maximum readiness goes down by 10 permanently, I think. I don't see a reason why we couldn't do both. We're not really pressed for time in a lot of things, so yeah, sure, let's do the last rites. Summary. Two mechanics work to remove the breastplate of one of the fallen mechs. The grieving pilot carves the names of her former unit into the piece, slicing through blue paint and deep into metal. She kneels over the names with a surgeon's concentration as the rest of the crew silently sweeps the field, salvaging what they can save from the wreckage. Her work done, she stands, her hands flecked with blue. The crew gathers around to read the names of strangers who fought just as they do. It takes several crew members to dig and lift and stabilize, but in the end, the plate is planted firmly in the earth, a monument made from salvage. And we got 100 supplies out of that. Training rumors. You're poring over the map when you register your pilot's whispered discussion. One relates a rumor from years past about glitches in the prediction system. Another pilot responds saying the temporal anomalies remind them of a cursed mech that was decommissioned years ago. The engineers tried to push the boundaries of prediction systems so we could see beyond the immediate future, the pilot explained. People say the old code still runs in the background, and sometimes your pilots don't notice you until your shadow falls over them. Commander, one of the pilots says sheepishly. I want to hear them out. Ghost stories. Campfire camaraderie settles when you express interest. The pilot continues their story. The experimental program was tied to casualties in older units. Pilots who survived the glitch reported what looked like the most optimal thread led to destruction. Comrades of deceased pilots witnessed them charge in a situation the system would have averted. A pattern emerged. Those who fought alongside glitched mechs found themselves affected, leading to rumors of a runaway AI. Mechs from that era were decommissioned, but it's unknown what became of them. If they were scrapped for parts, if they were rusting in a hangar, or if the pressure not to waste time and materials led the engineers to quietly switch out the computers before reinstating the units. Your pilots stare up at their mechs. The Phantom Brigade, I mean, we're at max recovery. Oh, that was just a nothing option. Well, defend. Your recon detects movement in the area. Be prepared to take the place by force if you want anything out of there. I love little stories like that in these kinds of games. Yeah, this game has a lot more personality than I thought it would. Suit up. Break-in. One on-site contact, threat level 88. Wow. That's very low. Ambush a guarded structure and capture before reinforcements are called. Press the advantage to overcome the challenge for a high payoff. Let's do it. I think we're pretty well equipped. Everyone's got the trans guns? Oh, hang on. Priestess. That's not a trans shield. There you go. Yeah, the shield. It is. It's a... Yeah, we can always swap out the shields a lot. The last shield got destroyed. And I forgot to recolor the new one. What?
Hey everybody, I'm an IKEA Crux brand LED work lamp light. And I'm here to tell you that you should go to IKEA and buy me right now. I'm so cute, and you should put me in your bedroom. Code red, hostile unit contact, all units hold optimal range and wait for reinforcements. They will not come. Because they have nulges.
Okay, machine gun and shield, marksman rifle, and SMG, and an auto cannon. A lot of trees. All right. We're literally fighting an uphill battle here. Which is why I think that... Oh, we can't dash back that far. Oh, lame. Alright. Left peek and move onto this hill. And fire across. worried about the most? Honestly, probably the marksman. Gaming. Gaming. Why can't game be nice? I'm gonna have you running a very silly loop-de-loop. So, Ari, you're gonna pop up on this hill, shoot your shot, and then immediately duck behind the hill. Run back around it, come back up top, and then shoot again. And that should hopefully have you avoid most of the worst. Meanwhile, Priestess is just going to come careening. Through here. And it's going to jump scare this tank. Pika has its orders. Here you have yours. Now all that's left is me. Your stalwart leader. And I'm just gonna go dive the objective. 'Cause that's what I do. Oh my god. Deforestation! Wow. Your repeater is doing a lot of work, Ari. I forgot it also penetrates. So I think we just knocked out 2 entire mechs. Just like that. Oh no. The one in the back's still okay, but we'll fix that. Rat-a-tat-tat. Yeah, this guy's not gonna do much. So it's awesome that I chose Stargazer because it had a cooler name, and then you also gave it a railgun and it already had an SMG, and it's like such a perfect loadout for you. I'm so glad. It's such a cool setup. I'm really happy with it. I'm not sure how much use the SMG is actually going to get because your railgun and your SMG kind of cover the same effective distance and pretty similar roles. But I'm not going to worry about it.
That tank is gonna get bullied so hard. Alright, let's do it. Whoa, that guy's still standing. The tank has been successfully bullied. So that's good. Boo womp. It's not a total boo womp moment. Oh, he's gonna start laying into you. Alright, I'm gonna have you duck behind the mountain. Ah! I'll have you know that this is not a Sisyphus moment. Okay. This is epic. Beep you. I'm gonna have priestess just run up behind him and down smash. Just walk up slowly and down smash. Yeah, that guy's dead as hell. Oh no! Shot priestess! Alright, well, mission accomplished. Priestess took some pretty hard hits from that accidental friendly fire. You gotta check your lines of sight. Win combat by knocking out all enemy units. Oh. I thought I already did that, but level 3 snail. Equipment modifiers. The mechanics return with an evaluation of the abandoned equipment they found. The internal modifications were fused into the part and can't be removed. As equipment is modified and improved, its quality and performance will usually increase. The mechanics suggest taking a closer look to see how the modifier changes these equipment stats. Who knows what other secrets are hidden around the country? Your crew suggests surveying the province more carefully when there's time. Alright, cool. You know what? I think that's a good stopping point because it's almost midnight. We're getting a little late here. I'm a little leepy. And I think I do want to wind down. And more importantly, I want to wind down with some settlement. So we're going to make a new save. I'm going to quit out. And then we're going to go to the BRB screen so I can subject you to this. Ah! You forgot about it, didn't you? Get jump scared. There are rats in your room, biting you. I'm the rats, by the way. It's me. Okay. World's shortest BRB. Ah! I should just look up that post. I did not forget about it. No. I thought I could jump scare you. Oh, I already had a game catcher for Settle Moon running. Neat. Alright. Turn to the world. Ah! Biting me! Biting me! Ooh. Currency. I'm glad somebody mailed me more meteor rocks. Shoutouts. Okay, we have done the new meteor moon.
Ari, I don't know if... Oh yeah, Ari, do you want to depart? I know we're doing spoilery stuff at the moment. If you do have to duck out, no worries. It was good seeing you. If you do want to stick around, we'll be stocking some more shops. Probably should. All right. Well, it's good seeing you, Ari. Hope you get some sleep. Next stream we'll be back on the regular schedule next week. No more in Bizarro Moose. Bizarro Moose will be banished to the Forever Realm. So you'll have your regular Moose back, and we'll be on the regular Moose schedule. So Wednesday, 7 p.m. Central Standard Time, as per the usual. And of course, I'll see you online. Bizarro Moose gets to get TF'd. Yeah, that's true. We're gonna put Bizarro Moose through the Bizarro TF machine, and whatever happens, happens. Can we keep Bizarro Moose as a plush rat? I think we probably could. Ah! I'm a Tamagotchi. Actually, if you want to hear, there's a little spoiler. I called up Fliss, and we're gonna have a few more forms coming in the future. So keep an eye out for that. But good night, Ari. Sleep tight. I'll see you around. Real. It's real. More shapes for Moose. Alright, let's see here. I'm glad we have the evil slime shrine. Alright, but let's see. So we have... What do we have? Oh, we've got all these things. We can finally start converting... all these things. Oops. Did I put those in the wrong shop? That's perfect. Let's get these white weapons squared away. And somebody already bought the no longer Dusty Brew, the normal brew. Then we have those set up. And I think, oh shit, we actually did. We actually beat both of these bosses. Done. The Serpent is freed. Shoutouts to Serpent. And Ceres is freed. Ceres is no longer flower. Which means... Is that it? Do I need to look away? 'Cause I think that's all the bosses we did freed. Are we good? Did we do it? Yeah. Mushroom, Ceres, the Bolt Dragon. A lot of these fucking spiders are everywhere. The spiders. And a Crystal Serpent. Yeah, I think that's everything. Yep, it's clear. We did it. We cleared up the cocoon. And the music stopped. Oh, okay. That's fine. So I guess we'll let the cocoon do its thing. I thought I thought that something would happen. But that's okay. Nothing else happened. My name for this particular cocoon is Beefy Boy. It's a pretty beefy boy. Because this boy is like an actual cocoon, right? They are big. Look at this. Like, look at. Sorry, can I borrow you for a second? Look at this. Look at the size. That's the same color. Perfectly camouflaged. Okay, thank you. Like, you could probably stack like 8 or 9 of these adventures inside that cocoon. Because all the, I'm actually not sure what moth, hang on. We're going on a little adventure, because I'm actually not sure what moth cocoons look like. Because moths, they have cocoons, right? That's a thing. Hang on. I'm sending you back to my display capture. Welcome to my twisted, hang on, I gotta, wait. Welcome to my twisted capture. Oh, they do moth cocoons. Okay, yeah, so these are kind of like, they have this like papery thing going on. But like, yeah, like butterfly cocoons are more shaped like this. The normal cocoons are based off of bagworm moths. Oh. Hang on. The evergreen bagworm moth. I hope nobody finds insects squicky. I can see the resemblance. Different moths have different shaped cocoons. Oh, okay, that makes sense. These are such chunky guys. Hang on. Look at how chunky this one is. They're so round. They're so rotund. Every time I look at these things, I think about that the Lion King like 1.5, where they're like eating bugs, and like you don't normally think about eating bugs as like good, but they're just like the way they animated it is just like, you know, as a little moosling, I'm like, damn, those grubs kind of look good. And sitting there on the fucking on the gym floor after school. You can tell which moth species pay to win because they have fancier ones. They're like mounts. The fancier your moth cocoon is, that means that you were like on earlier, ran the raid. What, these like bird fellas come in and start selling boss items. This is the second type of bird fellow we've seen. Who's sort of a thieving sort, a swashbuckling sort. Are these bird people like? Do we have like a solo raiding community where people like try to build for like what are normally like party missions, but these guys will like have these super busted builds and try to run like raid solo? His neurons have been activated by the state of the world. A new world has risen. The time for monsters is now. My advice, check out the treasure you got for getting all of the bosses. Oh, wait, hang on, though. I know what you mean. It's one of these. Is it? Yeah. Oh, Crow's Mantle. The very first adventure to defeat every keeper. So is that, wait, is that Crow's? Is this Crow's? Crow's, I found your mantle. It's lore. What's this one? Yeah. And so for the virtue of beating the first monster, or for beating all the keepers first, Crow gets to be immortalized with this mantle, but also gets to be taller than everyone else. That's an important note. Because they're kneeling right now. Or is it like Roblox, where like, there was one version of the player model for like the people who played early on. And for everyone else who joined like after a certain date, they got a different player model. I'm proud of my R6 model. I like the Lego creatures. I used to play a lot of Roblox back in like 2000, between like 2007 and 2011, I think. And it was super weird coming back. I played it a lot again in college,
And it was super weird getting back to it. The R6 models look way better. They do! They do! I don't know why they really want to push like the pre-made models. And it's like, where's the creativity? Where's the fun? They really like fell into the social media. There are creators, or not social media, like the anti-social media. Like there are like specific small groups of very skilled creators, and then huge groups of people who only play. They don't actually create. Whereas like old Roblox was very much about creating, and like I miss that. I think it should be more about creating, but the Roblox engine sucks. And I wouldn't recommend anyone learn it. There are just better game engines to learn. And better marketplaces to be involved with. I don't know. Roblox is just... I'm sad. Because, like, it, you know, it's part of your childhood, but it turns out it sucks. This is the burden we must bear as gamers. Something, something, when the glass ceiling is shattered, all the oppressed classes will rise up, including the most oppressed class of all. Gamers. You can tell it's getting late. So I'm referencing Batman Beyond. I didn't even watch that much Batman Beyond. My Batman was like Batman the Animated Series. I watched that a ton growing up. Fucking love that. That was my favorite version of the Joker. Batman the Animated Series. And that's also like part of the inspiration. It was like, did I just? Nothing happened. It was like Megamind. It's like Vmoose is somewhere between like Megamind and like the animated series Joker in terms of like the relationship between them and like heroes. I don't know what you mean. I didn't see anything. Nothing. Don't worry about it. Hang on. There's nothing to see. I didn't. It's fine. Look at the furries. I'm sorry. I didn't know their little legs were so weak. I need to start issuing like I need to start handing out like moon shoes at the town entrance. Like you have to wear these. You know? Like when I was ever like visiting like some of my Chinese friends growing up, like their parents would like hand me slippers whenever I walk in. I'm handing them moon shoes so that they don't take fall damage. And also so they don't track dirt in. I try very hard to keep these sketchy floors clean. Because you can't build these floors. Actually, you might be able to. Can we? Hang on. Yeah, we can. Yeah, there we go. I was thinking like this it doesn't seem like y'all to leave these sorts of things out. It's just that all the roses are sketchy. What are these weapons? Because they're not a bow. And they're not an arrow. They're a secret third thing. And they look like somewhere between a cross between like a fly and like a badminton shuttlecock. Maybe I'm just looking at it wrong. Alternatively, it could be Hypnofrog, but I haven't thought of a Hypnofrog in a very long time. There's a little bit of resemblance there. I need guns. Hang on, where are the guns? Here are the guns. I'm gonna start moving. I'm gonna do like 30. Put them in the converter. 31, sure. And then we'll start. I guess I'll leave those overnight. Where are my wands? It's very different from the other buildings, I'll say that. But like, you can start matching the silhouettes and you're like, oh, hang on, you know, it's like, oh, well the square peg goes in the square hole, and the wand peg goes in the wand hole. This is the big nail biter, very worried people will get stuck in the finale. I can see that. It definitely breaks with like the original convention, but you don't break a lot of your own rules. I think the only one is just like the fact that this is it is like a building that takes in materials and turns them into final products. Just the materials are like already existing products. And so if you aren't familiar with like opening up the shop menus already and messing around with these, which like you probably are because you built these buildings, which you probably tore down the old buildings for, which means that all your products now ended up in this satchel here. So like that's at this point in the game, I imagine players are already familiar with that. And the question is just like figuring out, okay, what the hell do I feed it? Actually, no, wondering, so if I mouse over, okay. Yeah, I think it'd make more sense if like if mousing over this sword made the icon appear here, but I don't know if you want to like tilt your hand that much. Kind of like how if I mouse over the rock, you know, it'll show me every shop that takes rocks and wood and stuff like that, so I know, okay, I feed it into there. But also like this is the end of the game. I know you're playing with like that sort of thing, so if you want that mystery, then by all means. Also, this person looks familiar. Hang on. Don't I have a costume that looks exactly like this? I have black ears, and they have little... Hang on. Alright. I am thou and thou art I. A cosplayer! I'm so glad we're getting more geek cosplayers in the next update. And a sheep. I think I have a sheep in one of these costumes. This one has a black cat. Which one is that sheep? No, kobold. The kobold struck me as an odd choice for a pet. Mostly because I always imagine the kobolds being like their own people. But then you have to wonder, I guess this kobold is just following me around. You know? Was it Pumpkinhead? No. Pumpkinhead of the kitty. Other Pumpkinhead? Do I actually not have a sheep? I'm sheepless. A little costume setup pictures to also draw the pet. That'd be nice. Alright, who's getting the sheep? We'll get Pumpkinhead. No, other Pumpkinhead. Yeah. Sheep. Okay. I like Queen Bee too much, so I'm gonna keep Queen Bee. The sleep. Really interesting to see what y'all have been clicking for the new moon update. Yeah. I've seen a little bit of like what y'all have posted on co-host. So I'm very excited. We need more Mountain Goo.
The sleep, that's why they're built like pillows. SP, you're so fucking smart. Oh my god. That's why they're very close to being done. There's like 2 things on the checklist before it hits release candidate. And then it's just polished from there. Very close. Ooh, I'm excited. Eye emoji. Just one. It's the 3rd eye emoji. The leftmost guild has had it up. Yeah, who are these I think these hats are from the prehistoric shop. They've all got the hats from the prehistoric shop, which I removed. The event's over. These hats are no longer available. Oh, these hats have... They had it too. They all have hats. Everyone's got hats. I'll have to run another event so people will wear other hats. I guess more wood. Always need more wood. I want my crystal creatures though. I'm wondering, so I didn't catch the part where Rose like flew at the cocoon on stream, because that happens like right when you log in. Is the next stage also one of those events where like the next time I log in after some time has passed, it'll just happen? Because if that's the case, I'll hold off on opening the game until Wednesday. We do it on stream. The next event has a lot more warning. Okay. I actually have a video of that Rose event recorded. Okay. Yeah, no, there probably is something somewhere, and I'm like, you know, I consider this the stream's village. It's not mine. It's ours. In the words of Comrade Marx, our village. Beefy boy taking his sweet time. He can take his time. You know, you get turned to goop in there. You know, it's not an easy process. I can understand if you want to take a little bit of time to work through that. Actually, why did I put more roses on here? We have 16 roses waiting for payout. Some player is playing Settle Moon. Looks at you. Looks at you. Third eye emoji. Let's see what else we need to grab. I guess more screws. More screws and more fire slime. Or rings. Screws and rings, that's tanks, baby. I'm pretty sure. Is it tanks? No. This is my Settle Moon rose-locked Iron Man, and I'm about to cause problems on purpose. Terrified by that notion. You're just sitting there with piles and piles and piles of roses. Are there like full images of the rosified bosses? So I want to see, because like I know there's full images. You can kind of see like, oh, there's more Bolt Dragon back there, and there's a little more of this like rosified. I can grab it if you want. I do want it. I want to look at these guys. I really like the art here, and I like to see the similarities and the differences. I'm curious. Let me see your town records card. Once I figure out where that is, hang on. I have to purchase. This is the true fun of settlement, is just buying stuff from the villagers. Oh! Hang on, let's get the card first. Is it... Which one of these cards is it? Oh, probably one of these, right? Town records. Time passed. 699 hours. Night started 27, moths freed 29. 600. That is pretty nice. Total visits 19,000. 900. We haven't even made my first million silver. Oh, it is called silver. I've just been calling them dollary dues. Quests paid 500, monsters slain 482, bosses slain 89. Wow. 1 million gold from slaying 400 monsters and 90 bosses. Inflation in this game. Well, I guess we won't have to wait till next stream. Let's go see what's going on with Beefy Boy here. A watched pot. Aw, it's a sunrise. Well, are you ready to move on? In 8 hours, this town will be erased. It will be erased. Don't worry about missing the end. We will wait for you. Will it be this stream? I mean, if I do it tonight, then Wednesday we come in and end this town. Town's done. Go home. So I'm not gonna do like an 8-hour stream. I'm crazy. I'm not that crazy. It can be tough to decide when to move on. Took me a few weeks. Aw. I don't want to leave my slime shrines. Point of no return. Yeah. These funny little creatures. That image has the full designs of the rose bosses. What's going on here? Oh, okay. Oh wow, hang on. Can I let me move this to the big screen. Spoiler _ image. Here's the critters. It really strikes me how like they really are just kind of like facsimiles, you know? They're just plants that grew kind of in the shape of the bosses. They were intended at one point to show up in town all at once when the event kicked off, but it made the town too visually noisy. Yeah, I could see that. I'm just staring at these things. I don't know. could look at this all day. I really like these designs. I really like the mushroom creature, especially because like that's because that's just a bush, you know, and that's like, but like visually, like it has all the elements you're looking for. I'm between Grandpa's and the Diamondbacks. Which one's Grandpa? Is it this? Is it the Bolt Dragon lookalike? Not even really lookalike. I wonder why they look so different. Like all the other bosses look very close to their like rosified versions. The Robot Dragon. Oh, okay. Named Grandpa? But the Robot Dragon was created after the closing of the game. I don't know if that has anything to do with it. If I remember the lore correctly. Grandpa's the community name for him? Oh, okay. I was thinking, like, isn't Grandpa younger than all of the kobolds? By virtue of being built by them? He was bugged on first implementation, so attacking him caused him to heal instead of take damage. That's fucked up. He's so big and so strong. Please stop sending adventurers to fight Grandpa. He keeps defeating them and gaining EXP. Grandpa has become the protagonist. Grandpa's close to leveling up, and you look like just enough EXP. But yeah, I do wonder why like everyone else's designs like have the same color, but Grandpa and his plant version are very distinct. And Spider Plant has the eyes out. Oh, there's lore for that? Oh, I fucking hope so. Oh, I love the I want to dig my little teeth in the lore. But I know I probably should like finish the game first. The base game hints at it, but it might make a bit more sense when the big patch drops. Oh, okay. Oh, is this like your first big patch? I haven't read into how many major updates there have been. Or even how old this game is. Not the first big patch, but this is much larger in scope than all the previous updates. Oh, I see. Hum hum hum. It's closer in size to a proper expansion with both parts of it taken into account. The first part released back in December, and the second part almost doubles the amount of story content in the game. It's very, very big. And then a pretty sizable update, but this upcoming one is giant. Now the question is, my wrists. No, Geek, you gotta do your stretches. You gotta do your stretches. Oh no. Geek. Oh, now I'm double extra excited. If I just have art block, oh god. Can't stretch your way out of that one. Alright, I'm gonna move these funky fellas out of the way. I'll keep them down here. Actually, you know what? They're going in the pocket along with the dragon nest. Oops, sorry. They're going in my cleavage apparently. There we go.
The sunrise event will wait for you to start it, but my personal recommendation is you try to time it so you can catch at least a bit of it. My favorite track in the game. Oh, so like don't fire it off and then leave. That's what you're saying. Okay, we probably do this at the start of the next stream then. But I'm wondering, because like you're talking about extra content, I'm wondering like, should I hold off on nuking the town until after the update drops? Or is that like a like, you should start from the beginning, there's a bunch of new stuff type deal? Assuming like it's not a fake out. And the town does just kind of leave. The first half of the new update actually did touch up this whole sequence and what happens. Oh, like the sunrise sequence? Bro, the text is in English. I don't know how much we can signpost that the warning is for serious. You just need to get attached, you know, you rationalize however you can. You know, I think I'll fire it off at the start of the next stream. And then we'll watch a little bit of it at the end of that stream, and then it'll swing around, because it'll be Wednesday, and it'll swing back around to Sunday, and then we can go see what happened. We'll see what became of the town at the beginning of the Sunday stream. Maybe get up to 1 million silver before then. Ooh, that might be a background task. I probably could. I'm like, with all these boss items coming in, the last 100,000 should not be too hard to make. That'll probably actually happen by tomorrow. Now the time's to inflate your score if you want to do the other leaderboards. Or pretty up your town real nice like. Oh, you tempt me. I mean, what could be better? What could be better than the slime shrines, you know? Or go for assassin if you want to be hardcore. I thought assassin was going to be a chore, but it actually panned out nicely after, you know, putting in the effort to curate things. And maybe stacking several elemental towers. Oh, do they stack? That makes sense. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm not huge Chivo hunter, and I'm thinking no joke, testing assassin took more than a week for Diamondback alone. Yeah, I'm thinking if we're gonna nuke the village, and we are gonna nuke the village eventually, and then the new update comes out, I think we could just do another playthrough. It wasn't capable of getting the one-shot in real time without debug tools. If I wasn't capable of getting the one-shot in real time without debug tools, it wouldn't be reasonable for players. Oh. That's a good philosophy to have. But also I can see that would be like a huge pain in the ass. Let's see if I can get the last missing achievement before Wednesday. Good luck, SP. I'm looking at my town trying to think about how I would, like, try to improve it. There's just not any space. I don't start deleting buildings. I'm like, I don't want to do that. Every building here, like, you know, it means something. You know? This is a town, this one's for the players. This town's for the players. And I think it's nice. I personally just like watching things kind of grow organically or within like a set of rules, you know, and like the set of rules here is how do you beat the game. This is kind of what my town looked like after, you know, we got all through the whole build. Beat the game. I actually didn't do any of the training zones in my own town. Yeah, I'm not sure how much value I actually got out of them, but I like having them. So I'm guessing what they do is they accelerate or like just increase the average level that you find of a given class. But I still find plenty of players who are like level 10, so. Which is indicative of a healthy MMO community. Gonna run off to bed till gonna catch the next stream for sure. Alright. I'll see you later, Kick and Dev. Yeah, it'll be Wednesday, 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. Barring hell or high water. I don't think anything's gonna come up, but that will be the time. But yeah, now I'm thinking like, oh man. What? That's a new stage of the moth cocoon I've never seen before. They've put a square hole in the cocoon. I think it's just been aspected with Earth. Neat. But you know, I'm sitting here just reflecting now on like what we know about the whole story, the lore. I'll be sure to show me on Final Town when you start things up too, Moose. Oh yeah, I can't wait. Yeah, this is fun. I'm thinking like, cause I get probably a lot of this, like a common theme with this game is nostalgia. You know, with the rose tinting classes and all that. There's also the relationship between Rose and Luna, which I don't know might be expanded with the next update. Because some of the only interaction they really have together is that, like, final interaction where Rose finally turns white. So I don't know what conclusions to draw from that, but it seems pretty important considering Rose is like the catalyst for the last chunk of the game. So let's go back through the lore. Let's go back through the lore. Night night. Good night, Kickin'. Sleep tight. Love hearing theories. All right. Well, let's get our notes. Let's get our notes together. All right. So here's like the first one, right? Everything stops. The moon disappears, and everything shuts down, and they become very sad. And this is the plants grow around them. Is that a statue? Wait a second. Is it? I don't think this is true. But I just think it's really fucked up if I find a statue of them somewhere in the build menu. But I don't think any of these statues are shaped like them. No. Okay.
I was about to start yelling. Okay. So we have, yes, this is kind of like the intro. Just stating the name of the game. I will espouse the theories later when there's a bit more spoilers it touches on. Yeah, there will be time for spoilers, like Sunday. That'll be like once everything is like done and said and done. Then we're gonna, because like Sunday will start with the end, and then we'll probably just spend like 2 hours just like with me sobbing at my computer live on stream. Because that's the vibe I'm getting. It's gonna be this is gonna be a soul crusher, but like in the good kind. Also, they've got Ceres' antenna, which I just noticed. Yeah, so you got Luna and Sun, I think, from the, I was looking at the trading cards. So we have Luna and Sun. Create the moon and the sun, and the chunks of like the earth up there of note. Luna's is this like orange and yellow, because I guess that's candlelight, and then this Sun's is green, a little more lush. And the super gay. This is known. And then we have Rose. Oh wait, this is Rose. Okay. So Rose was a player who started very early on. And was there when everything went down. And never left. Just kind of hung out there in the darkness. And then we have this symbol here, which, like, still haven't really figured out what this is. I see an infinity symbol here, but it's, like, broken, you know? So it's like, okay. Again, the idea of, like, nostalgia and, things can't go on forever. Everything has to end. The broken infinity, but yeah, we have Rose here talking to Ceres, actually, this spoiled every boss. Did it spoil every boss? It spoiled most of them. We have Ceres, we have Mr. Mushroom, we have Diamondback. So I guess this is kind of Rose's relationship. Is that Rose, like, built everything back up? And now Rose is kind of, you didn't see, yeah, it's Diamondback's right there. He's chilling. I didn't see Diamondback either, I didn't know what to think. But yeah, Rose... Yeah, I don't... I'd have to check, like, the first couple VODs to see what I thought about this. Because I don't remember seeing... I've never seen Diamondback here. But yeah, like, seeing the roses now wrapped around every boss, it's like, oh, okay. So I was like, where did Rose get these bosses? And the answer is, I probably had them the whole time. Yeah, Rose... It's roses everywhere, and kind of like... I've gotten so fucking good at quickly drawing roses. God, I can imagine. Look at all these angles that you have to draw them at, too. Jeez. Yeah, so Rose ties themselves in with the game and kind of sets it up. Resets it up. Starts puppeting it a bit. And now Rose is fighting... Grandpa, which is new. Grandpa showed up after the end, after everything turned down, which is why Rose maybe isn't familiar. And so we have like the dark red, now they're starting to lose the color. We have the ultimate boss guy, which is still one of my favorite documents in this entire game. I don't know. This is... I love seeing seeing the players like actually get up to player shit. You know, it's like, okay, here's the raid guide, here's where you stand, here's how many people need to beware. And then, oh wait! The snow dragon. It's a mystery. Also, like the implication that all the drinks are buffs. Oh, yeah, because they provide certain like elemental effects. But yeah, this one. Hang on, did we ever fight this guy? I don't think we ever fought this guy. Cause we went straight to the new one, Bolt Dragon. Grandpa. Another like trying to figure out new boss, new mechanics. And Rose is starting to lose their color. Shuffles off. And then, oh, and this is Rose's old party. Rose is looking at the new Kobold town and is thinking about their old party. Is that why Grandpa's, like, Rose version is white? Because she's emulating the old boss? Or they? Rose is emulating the old boss. Yeah? I think I'm cooking. I think I'm cooking here. We're getting somewhere here. So Rose is a former player going through this kind of maladaptive nostalgia kick, trying to recapture a part of their past by resurrecting this game. And Kicken mentioned parasocial relationships between Rose and Luna a little while back, and I was thinking, like, was that a joke or was that actually like part of the story? And like, if you consider it within that framework, it kind of makes sense of like Rose considering like they feel close to the developers because the developers made this game that they spent so much time in, but like they never actually spoke to the devs never actually spoke to them. You know, it's definition of parasocial. And maybe that was that rejection of like trying to act on a parasocial relationship was the catalyst for Rose now trying to like take full control. Can't even trust the devs, you know, to create the kind of game that they were looking for. And that's when you see that the old boss, Bolt Dragon, is replaced with, well, not the new boss, Bolt Dragon, is replaced with the old boss that they remember. And also they're all level 90. Which is, I'm taking to mean that, like, Rose is one of those players that, like, got to the end game raids and was like, none of this is hard enough, so Rose has just cranked all the difficulties up to maximum. And it's like, oh, finally, the end game will never end because everything's too hard to fight. It's every MMO grinder's dream. And now if we're gonna delete the town, presumably that means that, like, we're shutting down the servers for good, essentially. Well, not for good, because you can just start this game up again, but turning off the game, walking away, and, like, trying to find joy in the life that you're living in right now, as opposed to trying to find the joy that you used to feel when you were younger and played this game. Could be the final message. Let's keep going through here. So we have a few that we haven't actually looked at yet. This Bolt Dragon. Getting sad again. It's sad. It's a sad idea. But it's like, I don't know. I'm speaking from like personal experience of like, you know, because I've talked about like, oh yeah, I play a lot of MapleStory, I play a lot of Roblox. These are all games I used to play as a kid. And like, now I've got free time and money and like things I didn't have when I was a kid. And, well, I had plenty of free time, but, and like getting back into these games, like it really just isn't the same. It's a different game, you know, a lot of the people that used to play the game moved on, and also you're not like 10 anymore. You know, you're a different person. You're a different person coming to a different game. What's that saying? The same man never crosses the same river twice. Something like that. And like, well, here's the river. We're getting a little bit of the lore here. It also makes me wonder, like, who is Spider? Who's the lore master here? Because Spider's a keeper now, but they're just here fucking around. I mean, they're making these like ghostly spiders, and then they accidentally summon a player, which is an interesting choice. Hang on, because hang on, no, wait. I'm just saying. It looks an awful lot like one of Rose's old party members, but these could also just be like archetypical, you know, party members. I'm not sure if that's a coinkydink. But that would raise a lot of implications for like, oh, that's one of Rose's memories. And now we're just like fucking around, touching different memory addresses. Snakes here, and then this thing shows up, and I'm still not sure what this thing is, because this raises a lot of questions. And I guess this will probably be revealed after sunset. But yeah, like, you have the moths are gay, and then sun is gone. And then this is the symbol that shows up in the sky when everything shuts down. So I get, the question is like, is Luna, because like Luna's like created the world, but is Luna like a god, or is Luna just a developer? You know, and a developer god are kind of the same thing, because it's like tiers of like, you know, you're a creator of the fiction. And so, from the fiction's point of view, you're essentially a deity. But, like, Luna exists in the world, you know? And Sun is, like, gone, you know? Fucking obliterated. There's also gray in this photo, which is, like... I'm not sure if that's stylistic or not. Because... Hang on, where are they? Not gray, here. But... Same wings. Now I'm picking apart like everything I can get my hands on. My grubby little paws. Peeling apart this whole fucking thing. But yeah, like same wings, you know the wings. If I can comment on the symbol, looking at it again, now it looks like an upside down mother moth/butterfly as if falling. Yeah, I can see that. You got the thorax, torso, and then the wings. That's probably the best lead I have. That's the best lead that we have. But yeah, just kind of obliterates this. What is this? What is this? Are these people video game characters? Or are these like avatars of like real people? Is this an actual server somewhere? And if so, did Sun just log off one day? Did Sun ever exist in the first place? Or is this all just Luna's creation? I mean, Sun probably did this. Yeah, we have like this cataclysmic event. And then, oh, poor fucking spider. Yeah, like this cataclysmic event, everything's falling apart, and then everything isn't. And like this is an entry that like intrigues me the most, because it raises a ton of questions of like, what did they see? What actually was this? And more importantly, like, what were the only witness to it? Where is this? You know, what is this spot? Wait a second. It's this spot. It's this spot. It's the same tree. Okay, that's that mystery solved. Check that off the list. I mean, yeah, it looks pretty similar to me. So how the hell did the mountain get here? Who put the mountain there? And yeah, we have the side of the table that is gray. Tectonic shifts. Okay, no, I believe that, yeah. I mean, the mountain might have gotten here, because, like, here's the tree, and then here are the two mountains, and then the whole thing just fucking explodes. So, anything could have landed anywhere. In fact, the whole world is rent asunder. So, yeah. So, yeah, horrible cataclysmic event. But, like, you see it from other people's point of view, and the sky just turns off. There's no red flash. The world doesn't... I mean, the world does kind of disintegrate. And then we have this symbol again. Will this symbol appear here? Yeah, no, people just kind of like dissipate as like the connection fails. And the Rose just waits, then we have this symbol here. And the symbol reappears. This is just, I just like this. I just like this visual. Of like, this is a nice way to denote like a skip, like a time shift, time skip. That's the word. The Rose goes around, setting things up. But still the symbol. The signs. What do they mean? See, oh, cause that's their old party. That's the people I was looking at. It had been so long since I'd seen those first books that like looking at this and like I didn't recognize these people at first. Ah. Yeah, so it's a nostalgia trip. It's like oh god, you know what it's like? It's like you know, you make friends in an MMO. And like you don't really get to know these people outside of the game. And then if the game suddenly shuts down one day without warning, that's your only method of communication with them gone, you know? It's kind of the same, like, you've had the same situation happen at, like, you know, you meet some kid on the beach when you're young, and you hang out for a few hours, and then you just never see them again. And, like, you still remember them, you know, but it's like, there's no way that your paths will ever cross again. And it's kind of the same way here, like, you know, Rose may have lost contact with these friends and thinks that bringing back the game will bring back the friends, but it just brings back the game. New friendships are forged, but the old ones are kind of gone. Is that a sad or a I don't agree? Because like I don't know, I'm also like totally projecting. This has happened. This has straight up happened to me. Sad and personal thoughts, yeah. No, yeah, I used to play a game called Ace of Spades and like knew some really cool people there, and I kind of got burnt out on it, left for a while, and when I came back, the server that I knew them all on had just shut down, and everyone had moved on. And like. It was like a series of just like people just kind of one day just never logging back in again. And I was like, oh man, you know, and I still think about them from time to time. Never actually figured out what happened to a lot of them. I did track down a few people, but yeah, there's still some folks who are unaccounted for. And it's just, these things happen. You can only hope that they're out there somewhere living their best lives. God, now I'm sad again. It's a sad night. We're having a sad night. When did I get this postcard? This had to have been like very close to the end, right? Luna looks like older. Like, I know time has passed, but we also don't know how much time has passed. A few years, a lot of years, decades. It's the reference, like, this game was up for a year in like 1998, right? So if we're assuming like today is present day in the game as well, that it's been 20 years. Luna's old. Luna might have kids, you know? Oh, so the Guardian was guarding the sketchy part of town. Was he? No. I do like that that Sun is like puppeting the enemies. So like Luna was the playtester and Sun was like the enemy designer. And then Sun disappears one day. Hold up, I don't know you like that. Which is sad, you know. I was gonna be one of like... Rose has been here this whole time, but Luna's also been here this whole time. What's Luna been doing the last 20 years? Just standing here, looking at what they built together? Singing songs. Luna hasn't stopped by the way. That's what I know. Luna hasn't come by ever since Big Boy spawned. We're probably gonna figure out what happened. You know, once we actually start the sunset event or sunrise event. We're like, oh, I'm gonna get so much theorizing done between then and now. You have no fucking clue. Why is this backside transparent? I always thought this was like a decoder. You know? Like, I could flip it over and I could see, like, oh, you could check something about the, about, like, the aspect that your moth is currently in. But... no, I think it's just transparent. It's just a one-way postcard. Here's all the event cards, which are cool. This one's got me thinking the most. Like, this is just chunks of the floating islands that we made. And then we have the cat pendant. Used to remove fall damage, but doesn't work anymore. We killed someone with fall damage like earlier today. And then, oh yeah, and then assassin. Oh, they do have little bits and bobs that come with them, though. They do have little bobs. Bits and... but you need to make me $1,000,000th dollar. Oop. How do we... hang on. I'm pretty close on silver. Yeah, we're at like 920 or something. So that'll probably just happen by Wednesday on its own. I'm looking at the one hit, and like we beat Sirius because yeah we did, but then like we beat the spider as well, which is a pretty big jump in difficulty. Now Diamondback and Guardian are gonna be like really hard. Dude. Spider's built weird, only 8 items, so lower HP comparatively. Oh, okay. Oh, so they do like directly correspond. The Bolt Dragon's got 20. And resist. Look at these tiny percentages. That's adorable. I'm debating whether or not I actually want to go for Assassin or not. I'm like, I'd have to probably babysit this quite a bit. At the same time, like, I'm not too enamored by achievements, but little bits and bobs, because it's like you can lure me in by having like little bits of the world that I can see and learn about. You could lure me in with lore. My hunger for lore will take me many places that regular gamer motivation wouldn't. Allowed armor transformation. Yeah, I want to. Can we drink this after like we nuke the village? Can I drink this? I want to drink the armor transformation potion. You forget whose stream you're on. This is the Musa Vision. Shows like here we go. Ah! No. You can't, like, just, you could, like, you could pour it into my speaker. That won't do anything bad, right? It'll only scramble me a little. They'll put anything on the effect list these days. Oh, yeah, sure, you can drink it. Okay, great. Given everyone once a year, only one version was made. This is probably one of the more crushing things I've read in this game. Only one version was made. So like this was like a small MMO. This was a small MMO. Small dev team. Which means that probably not a ton of it was look at these guys. Oh, geez. And Geek... said once that like there's a ability to see like players' personalities, or there's like that you unlock that at some time. You can tell someone's played an MMO before if that hat is a gut punch. Oh. It's just like there's magic here, you know, and you get to see a little bit of that magic, and then it's just crushing to see that go. Because like on one, you know, I think it encapsulates a lot of like what's incredible about the internet, of like being able to connect people over impossible distances in ways that you probably never could in person. Also, I just realized Queen Bee has a sheep. I thought none of my costumes had a sheep. Queen Bee has a sheep. But also like what the internet giveth, the internet taketh away. Because like you have these incredible connections with people from all across the world, and also these things can just disappear just as easily as they appear. You know? And that's the real tragedy. Wait, no. What? Queen Bee, do you have a? am I just? Was that someone else's sheep and I was just hallucinating? I'm losing my mind here. No, Queen Bee's is the familiars.io. Okay, so someone else's sheep. Pay no attention to the mouse behind the curtain. God, yeah, I don't know. Makes you think about like how people are talking about like digital natives will grow up on the internet and know everything about computers, and how it's like, you know, they would change the world with everything they know, and it turns out no, we're just sad and mentally ill in like new and exciting ways. And occasionally people make incredible things like this video game, and you get to see a little bit of that in action. A little bit of the like cool and will make incredible things, not the mental illness part. Although maybe a little bit of mental illness, I don't know. I think you have to be a little crazy to go into game development. Speaking of someone who gave it an honest shake at one point, but like, oh my god. Yeah, this is good. You're making me Yeah, no, Geek, this is gonna be a game I'm gonna think about for a very long time. Because there really is nothing like it. I'm thinking we're gonna nuke the village. I have to serve all this Mountain Goo. I have so much Mountain Goo. Do you remember? Was it Airy who first started calling it Mountain Goo, or was it USB? Oh, that's a good question. I forget. Oh. It's such a good name. I love calling it Mountain Goo. It's a town portal. Aw. I think we only sold like 3 of those so far. No, there's a 4th. Identification sense is on point. SB, aka the Knower. So I need to get more rings. I mean, now I'm thinking like, okay, yeah, the end of the world is coming soon, so like, do I really need more rings? Yeah, in one of those frames of thought. Who's gonna tell the players? Who's gonna be like, exchange discords now? Break the cycle. Oh, they're not real moves. They're just simulations moves. They're real to me. I just think, could you like fucking imagine being a player in this and like, it's just like this night-themed video game, you know, everything happens at night, it's a cool like visual, you know, like artistic direction. And then one day the sun comes up. The fucking sun comes up. And then the server ends. Could you imagine like talking about that to your friends? Be like, yeah, no, it's like borderline like creepypasta of like, oh, one day the guy like turned around and he said, that like the sun came up. God, thinking about Final Fantasy 14 1.0, well, in that case it was a moon coming up. The iceberg flipped, I swear, it did. I think it's so cool that Club Penguin actually let it flip that one day. Or like the last day. God, Club Penguin! That's a... I was thinking, like, what's a good analog that this game, like, kinda gets at? And it's like, oh yeah, Club Penguin, totally. Well, the Club Penguin lasted, like, 15 years. You know, because, like, everyone knows Club Penguin. But there's, like, for every Club Penguin, there's, like, a dozen other, like, little games only made in a year or two. Club Penguin was where I made my first ever username. Oh my gosh. What was it, if I can ask? Or is that something you'd rather, like, bury in the past? Citrus64, that's an awesome username. Punch Bnui, welcome in. I was supposed to end the stream like half an hour ago, but we're still going. Welcome in.
In Night City, you can become.
In Settle Moon, you can become. God, no, my first username, I was like, what was it? It was on like Yahoo Kids. It was like my first email. Because I was like on Yahoo Kids. You didn't need an email to get on Yahoo Kids originally. So I was like, you had like a Mad Libs style username generator. And so mine was like first name DaBomb was like my like Mad Libs username. And so my like first username was my first name and then Bomb. I was like Bomb was taken. So it was like first name BOMMBB. that was my username, and I still have it in a few places because I used it for a very, very, very long time. But eventually I was like, you know what? I probably should stop using my first name in on the line, you know. Think about why I like Settle Moon so much with the specific way it's touched me. I think it's realizing it's a catharsis sort of thing. Mortality, limited and linear progression of time, and the consequences it brings. Memories you can no longer touch. God, yeah. Yeah, I'm wondering if Sun just like just passed away. You know. That's probably the answer. I just didn't want to like say it because I'm like, you know. But like, these things happen, you know? And you have to learn how to move on. You lose people. And sometimes it's for no good reason. Oh, there's Geek. Oh god, no. No, Geek. I'm playing a part of the instrument. You did this. You made me sit. You bought the only town return badge we had. I've made like 4 of these. And you bought one. You know them, I bet you do. You got that debug cache. That NAN wallet. It'd be funny if that's your millionth. Hang on, let's see.
think it is. I think we got a long way to go. Yeah, no, we still need another 4,000, 40,000. No, they're buying the moon stuff. You know, do think about like, okay, so we have the Guardian items, and then we have the White Rose, which are both items that originate from people who got lost in the dark, you know? Who, like, weren't preserved by the Diamondback. And, like, we're originally just, like, surrounded by this kind of disintegration. And while the Guardian was not a player and so kind of fell apart, Rose is a player, so I guess maybe they have like that kind of staying power, so to speak. I think they both kind of got touched by the time that was passed. But yeah, I wonder. It's probably just because like this is a endgame item, and then you can combine the two endgame items to create the endgameiest item. But like, what if it was a metaphor? I'm gonna leave this here, Geek. And then when I come back like tomorrow morning, we have like 1,000 waiting for, I have like 100,000 waiting for me. I'll cash that out and call it. We can say that yours was the 1 millionth. You have 20 minutes left on the moon. Oh shoot. I'll just turn it on the standard one. There's actually an Easter egg. You let the timer run out. Oh well. You'll have to tell me about that another time. Well, hang on. I'll set myself an alarm. It's 1:11 a.m. right now, so 1:11 p.m. tomorrow. I'll come back. Or better yet, I could... Hang on. Video game. I was like, sorry, the period of silence is me like setting a reminder on my phone. I was thinking, better yet, I could like, cause my stream starts at 7 p.m. So I'd have to wake up at 7 a.m. Well, no, if I start one of the 6-hour moons, then yeah, like 1 p.m. the day of. On Wednesday, I start a moon, and then start the stream at like 6:50, and then we go until the Easter egg happens. Oh, video games. So my conclusion for like this hour of hemming and hawing and theorizing is I have no fucking clue. I imagine this is like what SP was saying about like mortality and the linear progression of time. The notion, like the time is like a theme I haven't really considered a whole lot. But like the fact that, you know, there are time locked things and you kind of have to keep coming back to it. I thought it was really clever that, like, I thought 12 hours was kind of arbitrary for, like, the maximum amount of time you can leave the game running, but it's Actually, that's not arbitrary at all because the 24 hours in the day, half of it's night, half of it's day, but the person in charge of day is gone, so you only get 12 hours. Which is like that's a fun realization to come to when like it's a thing you've been like working around this whole time, and then when you finally realize why that is, it's like oh. Have we looked through all these? I think these are all just introductions too. Yeah, you planned this, didn't you? You knew. The knower, ladies and gentlemen, and those who know better. Still fucking Cerise. Cerise's intro is so like I love wine, come fight me. The mushroom piece is why I never really got a whole lot of understanding. I guess it's just kinda like a Guardian of the Forest type character. And the kobolds. There's also this red thread going around the symbol, which I have to assume. Kobolds. I love saying kobold. It's just a funny way to pronounce it. They're just having fun building their own gods. Were there dragons? At any point, did kobolds invent the idea of a dragon? Did the kobolds need a god and so they built one themselves? They needed something to worship. Or they were just like, yo, this is really cool. It's like a big lizard. Kobolds are really just like a creature that's a person, also a little scrungly pet like a cat. This is true. Cat's a good choice. I think they're very cat-like. Like, independent, and like, smart enough to get themselves into trouble. But usually not smart enough to get themselves out of it. Oh no! I forgot about this. Memories keep outsiders like you trapped here. Leave and avoid the fate of the others. Leave, avoid the fate of the others, not just others. Not some unknown others, the others. We were destined to fade. Signed, Spider. So who never left? Who was trapped here this whole time? We have Luna, we have Rose, we have the other keepers. Kobolds, I guess. I was wondering, like, what's the difference between like a creature that was created as part of the game, but they still have like their own agency within the game. They're not quite players, but they're not quite just like, you know, rote mechanisms. They have Sun here making the Guardian. And then the whole thing fades. But like, because like in this version, here's Luna with the Guardian again. Is this where Sun's Town used to be? Or is this just like kind of, is this a sketchy part of town? Because then I have like the idea of like the memories, you know? And like if the memories keep you trapped here because, you know, to Luna it's a memory of Sun, for Rose it's a memory of their old party. You know, the failure to leave that behind leads to ruin. I mean, that's literally what happens. Like, if you don't leave the game, you know, you dissolve. You don't leave it behind. Except the kobolds. The kobolds are built different. Whose signature that is? I think we've gone through pretty much everything here. Good luck, Rose. Oh, so Rose wrote. I know Rose wrote this. This is before or after Rose found the ultimate boss guide and so made the ultimate town guide. God, the agony. The agony. Alright, let me fucking... Another 4K. Do we have enough? I don't think we have enough. I'll probably have to leave it. Ooh, 97. That's another 1,000 that we just made. Or 10,000 that we just made. I'm not gonna stay up that late. It is Friday. I can stay up as late as I want, but I also don't want to stay up that late. So I'm gonna restock these shops, and then I think we're going to actually finally fucking wrap this stream. Let me get some. I need rings. I guess pirates. Pirates, why not? Anything else I need? Screws. We're gonna get from catapults. Fire slimes. We have too many of those. Where's the like those sky serpent looking things? Who's our mystery creature? Is that the sunrise creature? The present moment is both eternal and painful. This is hell. Alright, let's see. What do we got going on here? Who wants ice teeth? Because we got so fucking many of these. Please, for the love of God. Let me pay out the rest of these. Or at least as many as I can. And then, you know what? Swing for the fences. I'm gonna leave a couple totems on overnight with the Bolt Dragon. And we'll see if we can't get a one-hit on this creature. Grass and water, which I do not have up at all. It's like listening to this. Alright, we'll see if we can't bully the bull dragon. It's a little like, yeah, it is. There you go. Okay. Shrimp beverage. Everyone loves shrimp beverage. You love shrimp beverage. There will always be one. There will always be one dusty-ass beverage. As it is willed, so it shall be done. Alright. That should probably get us enough to get over the bump in the morning. So, look forward to that. Hideo Kojima furry retweet. My assumption when I first saw it was like, oh yeah, it's just probably an empty broken bottle. Yes, I was thinking it's like that's like an end game item. They don't, you know, because it's like, oh, this is probably just some like, this is a joke that the developers put in. That was my assumption. Was like, oh yeah, you're serving them powdered pauldron. Yeah, of course they'd love that. But no, it has purpose. But yeah, I kind of gave the spiel already, but this will be the end of Bizarro Moose. After this, Bizarro Moose is being taken out behind the barn and sent home back to Cincinnati. That's where they're from. And then regular Moose will be back. Bizarro Moose stays up so late. I do. That's one of the things that Bizarro Moose does that Moose definitely doesn't. That's not a thing that Moose has ever done. Ever forever. I'm surprised you're up here. I really should not have been like keeping people up this late. Oh! Hi, Ari! You're full size! Welcome back.
W-A-G-H.
Every...
I'm in PST.
You're PST. Oh, okay. Yeah, West Coasters. Well, I'm glad your superpower is being able to match me in my terrible sleeping schedule. I'm gonna sleep the hell in tomorrow, and then hopefully be up. I will be up by like 1 p.m. So I'm gonna go check out that Easter egg that Geek mentioned. I probably would have never discovered that otherwise, because I usually don't spend that much time with Subtle Moon open like in one setting. It's usually only on streams. But we're coming up on 7 hours. I said earlier, I was like, there's no way that I would spend that long streaming. I'm not that crazy. And here we are. So, I need to start setting fucking timers for myself. Bizarro Moose is going to a nice stream upstate with plenty of BRP screens and user commands. Yeah, Bizarro Moose Bizarro Moose is going to, you know, they're gonna go off to the great BRB screen in the sky. And I'm taking Bizarro chat with me. Yeah, that's right. You think this is anything? You think I'm the only person that's going to leave? That's right. Welcome to the Bizarro realm. You've been Bizarro chat this whole time. Everything on this screen is coming with me when I leave.
Okay, I've been a sticker. I'm a sticker now, I'm okay. How does it feel to be the beam? Yeah, welcome. There's your peek behind the curtain of like how this is set up in OBS. Take my advice if you ever do this. Make sure that you're when Sammy tells you that you should set things up in separate scenes because that's how Sammy likes to work best with OBS.
Heed that advice. And don't do what I did and build everything in the same scene. Then when you want to change anything, you have to rebuild everything. Don't follow my mistakes. And don't leave things in your downloads folder. Please, God, I'm begging you. Don't do that. And hydrate and go to bed at a reasonable time. Do as I say, not as I do. But yeah, so we'll be back on the regular stream. SB, do you have something you'd like to say about your sleeping schedule? You know, hundreds of gigs? I was up to like 30 and I was like, damn, I really should clean this out. Hundreds of gigs? What size hard drive do you have? We already mentioned, yeah, okay, Ari probably has the most evil downloads folder by virtue of not having a downloads folder. Everything just gets dumped in your root directory. which is, it's a terabyte. I mean, mine, okay, hang on. Wait. We're going back to the main screen. This is like, I have 2 terabytes of storage, and I still like never have enough space for anything. There's a new art down there? Where? Oh, there is. Hang on. Ari, oh wait, no. Ari, don't look at it. Don't look at it. It's spoilers. It's spoilers. Don't look at it. It's spoilers. It's not a huge spoiler, but it is spoilers. Actually, I think you might have already seen some of these. Now that I think about it, because you were here for the start of the stream. It's the like alt version of the bosses. It's the full art. If you want that, I can send it to you. Because Kicken posted it earlier today. Oh god. Okay, where are we? Fuck. How do I end streams again? I don't waffle for like 40 minutes, right? Next stream is Wednesday, 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. I will try and time the moon so that we get to see the, like, there's apparently an Easter egg if you let the moon just, like, run out. So I'm gonna try and get one of those set up for the start of the Wednesday stream. And yeah, that's also gonna be, like, the Settle Moon finale. So just be aware of that for those of you that have not finished Settle Moon, that the beginning and the end of that will be finale stuff going on. You understand? Yeah. So I will do my best to like change the stream status, because I've been playing Phantom Brigade this whole time apparently. I'm gonna try and make sure that those statuses are set properly. But yeah. Also, if you just want to like know, because we're gonna be playing, I think we're gonna be playing Death Stranding normally, just like a regular Death Stranding stream, or I might do something else. I don't know. Regular Moose is exactly as unreliable as Bizarro Moose is, so who knows? We might just play Settle Moon all fucking night. It might turn into one of those streams where we just play Settle Moon for the entire time. We'll see. Regular Moose is still a little bizarre. It's true. The funny thing about having like Evil Moose and Bizarro Moose is that regular Moose is a little evil, is a little bizarre. You know, you have to leave your fingerprints in all that you create. Ultimately, the antithesis of a thing is just the outline of that thing, and so in order to become the opposite of it, you end up becoming an echo of it, or something like that. I don't know. There's a Tumblr post that worded it better than I did. I should go to bed. You should go to bed too. Get some sleep, do your wrist stretches, drink water, and I will see you all next time. Drink water, geek! Drink water right now. Stick your head under the sink. Ah! Like I'm going to. I'm gonna go into my kitchen right now. I'm gonna stick my head under the sink. I'm gonna slurp that shit like a soft serve ice cream. Okay. And then I'm gonna go to bed. And so I'll see y'all later. Also feed me and play with me and clean up my poop. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. You got to.